the story takes an unexpected turn. A friend is suddenly gone. We can cry our lives away, but if they were here they'd say, go forward, you must keep moving on. the story takes an unexpected turn. A friend is suddenly gone. We can cry our lives away, but if they were here they'd say, go forward, you must keep moving on.
Howdy, 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 and meowdy. Happy Sunday, catfish. I hope you're all having a fantastic start to your Sunday. Morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time zone it may be. I'm having a pretty good start to mine. Nice, relaxing. Have too much to yap about. It tells me I need to touch grass more if I don't have a lot I want to yap about. But today's stream is going to be fun because it is, again, Final Fantasy XIV Sunday, but we're not doing more of the main story. We are starting the Hildibrand quests, which are comedy. It is straight up comedy, and it's silly. It's wild, it's silly, it's absurd, but it's good. It's literally just like the silliest stuff you could imagine. Like, after all of the insanely depressing stuff we've just done, this is going to feel way out of the park, but it's gonna be good. Because I know we need to do the Endwalker Hildibrand quests to start a relic, and that's going to be quite a ways away. But it'll be fun. We get to enjoy a bunch of comedy instead of getting emotional for once. I will never say no to comedy. Comedy is fun. Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a busy week with me. I have a bunch of appointments. I have one tomorrow, Tuesday, and one Friday. So I'm not streaming tomorrow. I would normally push that back to Tuesday, but I have, again, an appointment Tuesday, so I can't stream then. So we'll stream Wednesday. We'll have a somewhat shorter stream Friday, but Friday we're starting Science Fridays, Abiotic Factor with a good friend. And I'm excited. I've always wanted to play Abiotic Factor, and now we get to play it and experience how fun and silly it'll be. And then next Sunday, we will be doing more Hildibrand. it should take maybe 3 streams at most to do all of the Hildy quests. But we'll get through it and it'll be good. And then we could just farm poetics for our relic. Because at this point it's just, you need poetics, you need to do the few quests for it. It'll be easy. And once we finish Hildibrand, we will start on Post and Walker so we can work on getting Dawn Trail. Which, again, I have yet to play Dawn Trail. I am unspoiled on it somehow. I have somehow managed to not be spoiled a single bit on the expansion, which is impressive. But that just means we're going into it fully blind and we will get to see all the goodness. But for now, let us get right into the final of the fantasy for some fun shenanigans. Bop and a pop. And I did work on getting some better gear off stream. Stuff to just make it so we could solo content much easier. Because I figure, I know the Hildibrand quests have some, maybe like I think it's like a dungeon and some trials attached to it, but I don't know what the queue on those will be like, so we can just solo those. We could do it unsynced. It'll be nice and speedy, and any loot from it we get, we won't have to fight with others for loot. And I already just decided on what outfit we will be rocking for the Hildy quests. We're going to be using pajamas, because if we're going to do silly shenanigans, pajamas are good. And checking. And I still need to do more PvP to work on getting the outfit from this PvP series, which looks really good. And the other goodies too. I might do some more PvP off stream today, and I'll definitely do some tomorrow after my appointment on Tuesday. Because it's gonna take a while to actually get to the point in the series where I can get the outfit, but this PvP series always lasts for a couple months, so I'm not in any hurry. I could just do 5-6 matches a day. That'll kill some time, that'll be fun. So options, system config, because it didn't. Okay, let's see if the game would behave. Do not apply this resolution. I don't want windowed. Okay, now we are back to borderless windowed, but let's get the audio back on. Apply, back, start. Tab to OBS. There we go. Look at our new scythe. This thing is insane. It's the best poetics weapon for End of Endwalker. But it looks so cool, especially when you pull it out, because it has like particle effects on it and everything. But even sheathed, it looks amazing. Yes, we're going to be doing all of these quests in our pajamas. Because it's peak cozy time. It is again finally that time of year where I don't like I could sit at my desk and I'm not going to be a sweaty mess by the end of stream. Because that was how it was during the summer. Like it was so hot out that even with my fan going, I'd end stream and I'd be a sweaty, stinky girl mess. No more. The era of sweaty, stinky girl gamer is over until next year. Maybe by next year I'll have an air conditioner so I don't have to be sweaty, stinky girl gamer. I like my fan. My fan works nicely, but it doesn't help when it's 100 degrees out. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, look at this thing. Like it's got like that red tip to it, and then the effects on the back. It's so nice. Rise and fall of gentlemen. Oh boy, we get a phoenix down. I have literally no use for that. I hear you've been busy as a bee, Panifer. Seems half the whispers what come my way relates to your comings and goings. Being the active type you are, I reckon you'd be interested in investigating some queer rumors, am I right? But before that, let me ask, ever heard of a man named Hildibrand? To hear him tell it, he was Eorze's greatest and most famous inspector. Still can't say I'm surprised you don't know him. To his credit, Hildibrand and his assistant had a knack for showing up when something shady was afoot. As for sussing out the culprits, well, he had his moments, though I hesitate to give him sole credit. Any road, 5 years ago he gets it in his head that he's cracked the code of Messiah's 7th verse. Dalamud, the calamity, all of it can be stopped, he says, so long as he finds the hero of prophecy. And wouldn't you know it, the hero was Hildibrand himself. So he flies off toward Dalamud. That's right, he flew, launches himself straight into the air somehow. Ridiculous as it sounds. Of course, it's only logical that he's got to come back down. It was only recently that we found his body. I had reason for bringing this up. Right. So Nashu, Hildibrand's erstwhile assistant, has since become an inspector in her own right. At present, she's investigating the queer rumors I mentioned earlier. She's a sweet lass, a bit daft, but sweet nonetheless. So when I hear she's at wit's end, I want to help. Thing is, I prefer to meddle in the affairs of the living. The zombies are most definitely not my forte. So if you're willing, I'd be grateful if you lent her a hand. As for where to find her, she's like to visit Hildibrand's grave in the Lich Yard when she's frustrated. Try looking for her there first. Okay, let's just teleport, because I don't... Yeah, that's much faster. And I might move my model inwards a little so it's not just vibing at the corner of the screen. Actually, I think this is fine for now. If it looks like it's going to clip, I will move it, but I think this is good for now. And we can ride our lovely moondog we got last time we streamed. Oh, if only you were still alive, Inspector, you'd know how to stop these zombies. Ah, you there, could it be? You've come to offer your services to me? Oh, but where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Nashu, Agent of Inquiries Extraordinary Inspector. At least, that's what I'm trying to be. It's not quite as easy as he made it look. Inspector Hildibrand was a great man, a real Eorzean hero. We traveled the world, me and him, solving cases and thwarting evil. No matter the mystery, you could always count on the inspector to solve it with grace and style. But then there was the final case. The case of the century, he called it. How to stop the Red Moon from destroying the world. To save us all, he flew into the sky and all I could do was watch. But then he came back down and he... This is all a joke. A big, funny joke. Right, Inspector? Any moment now, you'll burst out of the ground and shout, "Surprise! Had you fooled, eh?" And we'll laugh and laugh. They say no one remembers the warriors of light. Their names, their faces, all gone forever. But I remember you, Inspector. No, gentleman hero Hildibrand. I can never be the hero you were, but I will do my best to try. Stripping down and getting dressed in the middle of a graveyard, are we? I, Nashu, Inspector Extraordinaire, will carry on your legacy. So we're getting naked and dressed in a graveyard in the middle of the rain. Lovely. So I told myself, well, Nashu, there must be a leader, a head zombie, who tells the rest what to do. Therefore, all we need to do is kill him. Again, that is. Unfortunately, I don't know where he is or how to find him. But now that you're here, my faithful assistant, you can try the one good idea I've come up with so far. You should go to where these dapper zombies were last seen in southern Thanalan. You might find them. And then you could, you could become their friend and ask to meet their leader. Yes, that's sure to work. Okay, let's go party with the zombies, I guess. Also, I should turn mount music on, because I'm sure this mount has good music. Okay, it's not bad, but it's not as good as, like, if it had, like, it would have been better if it played, like, Flow or something depressing. Yeah, that's... We are a lizard girl with a giant pointy weapon on her back, riding on a glowing gold dog in our pajamas. This is perfectly normal. This is in fact the most normal thing to ever happen. Okay, there is 12 minutes left on the fate. Good. I will make it there in time. I was worried the fate was gonna end soon or not even be up and I'd have to wait. No, it's up. I just gotta sink down to its level and party. That's probably gonna put me at like level 47 or 8, and I'm not gonna have any buttons to push, but I don't need buttons to push. That's one. That's two. Are these guys just power posing on me? Oh, Mr. Turtle, please go away. I don't want to fight you. You're actually kind of high level for what I'm doing. Okay, we're about halfway done and still plenty of time. Well, of course I'm not a gentleman, I'm a gentlewoman. Get it straight, my guy. At least these guys spawn quickly. So I just gotta clown on these two over here, and that should be it. Okay, there's one more. I can pull him this way. Okay, he's just gonna sit over there and pose at me, that's fine. Okay, and back we go. That was easy, at least. Definitely need to do that at some point. God, I have a lot of things I need to do. I unlocked Grand Company squadrons, which are just NPCs I can drag into dungeons with me, and I need to level them up sufficiently so I can get my rank higher, because if I become a captain with my Grand Company, then I can start trading in seals for chests that contain minions and sometimes mounts, which is honestly one of the best things you could buy. Because sometimes you might get a rare minion you don't have, or maybe it's a rare minion you do have, but you can sell it on the market board for money. And you can even get a rare mount that's probably normally really pricey. Did you find the zombies? You did? That's wonderful. I've been busy too. The hand zombie will rue the day he meets me. You'll see. So tell me, what did you learn? Writ upon this map of the Sagoli Desert in a flamboyant flowing hand are the words, "A gentleman is rather than does." Oh, so you weren't able to make new friends. That's a shame. Of this parchment, this is a map of the Sagoli Desert. There's a spot marked here in the south, and look, there's something written here. As gentleman is rather than does. That sort of reminds me of, well, no matter. Let's see where this map takes us. Assistant, onward to the Sagoli. Okay, let's leave bugs, icky, gross blowflies. Honestly, if we're doing silly comedy stuff, we should use the balloons. If we're going to partake in comedy, we need the comedy mount. Still need to finish this. And I'm currently farming out second chance points to reshuffle this so I can try to get 3 lines, which would be perfect. 3 lines is rare. Because it's literally random chance on where a sticker gets put down. You complete a piece of instance contents from this, and then it'll put a sticker down. You need 9 to turn it in, and you get rewards just for finishing it, and then rewards for getting 1, 2, or 3 lines. And 3 lines is the best because you can get a gold certificate, and those you could turn in for really nice amounts and stuff. Like the children's bed, which is the flying bed mount, except it has stuffed animals on it, so it is superior. And I think the only other way to get that bed mount is doing the faux hollows, which is basically a max level version of an existing extreme trial. So it's basically doing old content, except it's scaled up to 100 currently, and is thus really challenging. I don't think I misread the map. Maybe they're just shy, though. I say we call out to them and let them know we come in peace, and when the leader shows himself, we strike. Gentleman is rather than does. Howdy, howdy, Lux. Welcome, welcome. Who summons the gentle dead men? They live, and we hunger. My brothers, lend me your ears. A gentleman does not dine upon his guests. How the hell is he standing on that and not skewering his foot? Spare these 2 fair ladies your mastications. Withdraw, I say, and harass them no more. Up in the sky, look, it's a bird. No, it's an airship. No, it's the inspector. We hear and we obey. Yeah, that pose. It is you. It really is you. I knew nothing could kill the great Inspector Hildibrand. Hildibrand? Who is this Hildibrand of whom you speak? My name is Zombie Brand, Devourer of Brains, Undead Overlord Extraordinaire. What are you saying? You're not an undead overlord, you're a gentleman inspector. Inspector, overlord, inspector, overlord. Oh, Inspector, you just confused us all. Don't worry, I'll knock some sense back into that noggin of yours. What are you doing with those bombs? Stay your hand, milady. You know not what you do. Even if I were the esteemed gentleman you purport me to be, the concussive force of the blast is more like to liquefy my... If crashing into the ground made you forget, then an explosion of equal force ought to make you remember. I'll save you, Inspector, or kill you trying. See? Even you acknowledge the possibility that this plan will result in my... death? Oh my god, he's face down, ass up. This is off to a good start. Normally, I would applaud your ingenuity, Nashu, but I would have preferred that you found a more elegant solution. Ah, he remembers me. Inspector Hildibrand remembers me. Yes, I remember you, my faithful assistant. What I do not quite remember is how I came to be here. Ah, such a wonderful dream. I slew a dragon and... What is this place? And for that matter, who am I? What are you doing? I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have awoken at last. I always knew you'd come back to us. Be it Red Moon or Black Dragon, no fiend is a match for my legendary might. And who might this fine lady be? Could she perhaps be one of my many admirer? Oh, but what is this faint tingling sensation in my arm? This ringing in my ears? This dizziness? Could it be a case? I literally have no use for this. But I'm gonna keep it anyways. Verily, it could be naught else. Somewhere nearby, dastardly doings are afoot, and only I can thwart them. Copious quantities of sand, unbearable heat. Aha! The Sogoli Desert, I'd bet my life on it. Which means Ul'dah is but a short trek away. Yes, it all fits. Only that den of iniquity could so violently trigger my keen investigator sense. Fear not, law-abiding citizens. Inspector Hildibrand shall soon deliver you from evil. Alrighty then. This is as absurd as I was anticipating. Okay, talk to them, easy peasy. Oh, I missed a person. What? You're looking for a half-naked Highlander what likes to catch criminals? I think I'd remember a thing like that. If you do manage to find this inspector friend of yours, tell him to do something about that god's damned duelist. Me mate's pa's cousin's kid's best friend lost his blade the other day to the bastard. That's... God, that line reminds me of Spaceballs. Sorry, lass, but if it's information you want, you'd be served best by going to Wymond. The only rumors I've heard are those about the weapon thief. Calls himself a duelist or so I hear, but when you don't allow your opponents to refuse, well... Okay, let's go find this last person. Beg your pardon? You wish to question me as to the whereabouts of that deviant running around town dressed in rags? Do I look like a reporter for the Mithril Eye? I do not consort with perverts. You know, that's fair. I can't fault you, lady, that's fair. I take it you've dealt with that zombie problem, eh? So do tell, just why were they dressing up like dandies? Wymond, hey, Wymond! Thal almighty bugger me with a bleeding spear. The dead have risen and they're walking the streets of Ulda. No need for melodrama, my good man. As you can see, reports of my death were greatly exaggerated. It's true, he's not a zombie, I checked. You do seem to be hale and healthy, which begs the question, how in the seven hells did you survive that fall? Why question divine providence? What matters is that Eorzea's champion has returned and that he, and by that I mean I, shall bring this thieving duelist to justice. Heard about that, did you? Might be harder than you think. Even I've got no inkling of that fellow's current whereabouts. Inconceivable. I refuse to believe that the ever-inquisitive, ever-ambitious, ever-reliable Wymond is without a single shred of information, even one of dubious relevance. Well, I make no promises, mind you, but there was some talk of a fair maiden what said her most. This knave assaulted a young woman as well. The audacity! I should fly to her side at... Why, if it isn't the lady from the Sogoli. A serendipitous encounter indeed, unless you too seek the belligerent duelist. Capital. It will be invigorating to engage in a friendly battle of wits. Already the spirit of competition fills me. Come, Nashu, we must away. Damn it, Hildy, I ain't told you the lass's name yet. Well, I mean, I'll take that info if he doesn't want it. Well, Panifer, you might as well go after him. He'll be disappointed if you don't. The lady in question is named Yellow Moon. She's a woman with a taste for the finer things in life. Safe to say you'll find her getting fitted for something in the Weaver's Guild most every day. Good luck with the inspecting, Inspector. I think the Weaver's Guild is here. I haven't started any crafting yet, so I don't know, but I'm going to assume it is. Zoop. Ah. My beloved pure heart was unlike any wand you've ever seen. Elegant, refined, the perfect accessory for any cultured woman. You will bring it back to me, won't you? A priceless possession, callously ripped from the hands of its owner. The lady weeps, and the wind bears her sorrow to his ears. What gentleman could hear this clarion call and not beg the honor of championing her cause? What in the world? I swear to you, here and now, I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, shall scour all creation from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens for your pure heart. What he said. And you, my fellow servant of justice, I see your instincts are not to be underestimated, having guided you to this fair maiden's side. Now then, Miss Moon, what can you tell us of the theft? Thefts, plural, sir, to be precise. My pure heart was only the most recent item to be taken from me. I'm certain I had it when I left home the other day. After I browsed the latest fashions at Sunsilk and took in a match at the Coliseum, I realized it was gone. The time and location of the theft are unknown, essential details without which we cannot solve the case. There is but one logical course of action, Miss Moon. To coax the hidden clues from your memories, we must reenact that fateful day's incursion to Sunsilk tapestries. Oh boy. This can only go well, but it probably won't. Miss Moon, would you be so kind as to describe your visit in detail on the day in question? Nothing unusual happened, but if you insist. I was pondering whether or not to purchase a new dress when a man approached me and confessed his undying love. What sort of man says that to a complete stranger, I ask you? Naturally, I was taken aback. I dropped my purse, in shock, not intentionally, on his foot, and he cried out in pain and fled. If I may be so bold, Miss Moon, that strikes me as a most unusual happening. In any case, it appears to be completely unrelated to the theft. Let us next proceed to the Colosseum and see what you remember. Wrong way. As you can tell, I don't spend a lot of time here. I'm getting lost immediately. Once again, Miss Moon, if you would be so kind as to tell us what you remember. Well, like before, nothing unusual happened. I felt like gambling that day and was debating which match to observe when a gladiator approached me from behind and confessed his undying love. Naturally, I was taken aback. I whirled about and struck the man in the face with my purse. In shock, not intentionally. Unfortunately, since I was carrying a tremendous sum of money, my purse weighed about 6 score pounds, and the blow was enough to render him unconscious. 120 pounds? Miss Moon, you are a remarkably strong woman. Which is precisely why you were targeted. Oh, it's so obvious in hindsight. Thief bore you a grudge. No, it's more than that. He hated you with a passion. There sure are a lot of giant crates in Ul'dah. At the Weavers Guild, at Sunsoaked Tapestries, and here too. Can I poke the boxes, maybe? These crates are everywhere, Panifer. I wonder what's inside, but I don't see how we can open. Of course, I still have plenty of explosives. Here, why don't you try? It'll be fun. Oh boy, I could use explosives. Let's go. I have been given bombs. Today is a good day. Why are there men in the boxes? Why is this man sweaty? At the heart of every crime rests a single, unassailable truth reached only by navigating a web of falsehoods and contradictions. Hearken to me now, for as a shepherd leads his flock, I shall guide you to my irrefutable conclusion. A gladiator professes his feelings only to be rejected and physically assaulted in response. Wounding his pride as a warrior and man, resenting her prowess whilst recognizing his weakness, he carries out a more feasible vengeance. He robs Yellow Moon of her weapon, the Pure Heart. Inspector, we found the Pure Heart. These strange men sneaking around town in wooden crates had it. It's not what you think. We're not thieves, we're devotees. Yellow Moon is our sun and stars. We only wish to keep her safe from harm, and should she misplace an item from time to time, we'd collect it. It's for safekeeping, nothing untoward. You deviants are behind all the thefts. All this time you've been stalking me. What nerve? Such unbridled fury, such righteous indignation. We should be glad to accept the goddess's punishment. Oh my god. These guys are freaks. Yeah, let's suplex the guys, but no, they ran off. Goddess. Devotees? But of course, that I had you inspect those crates was... You didn't have me do anything, you clown. As I was elucidating but a moment ago, those fiends are obviously the ones responsible for the recent racial weapons thefts, as... Those thefts were carried out by a single individual, you imbecile. Lest you've forgotten, the culprit is a duelist. He only claims his victims' weapons after defeating them in single combat. If your powers of observation are as great as you claim, you should have deduced that those buffoons and boxers were incapable of such. I should know. I'm a reporter for the Mithril Eye. My name is Ellie, and I've been investigating these incidents for weeks. Inspector Hildibrand, gentleman investigator and agent of inquiry, I presume. You're looking well for a dead man. Would you like to meet one of the duelist's victims? I'll introduce you with pleasure. You would be willing to share such precious information with me? Your generosity is commendable. Miss Ellie, may this mark the beginning of a long and beautiful friendship. Yes, very good. The name of the man is... Where in the bloody house do you think you're going? I haven't told you anything yet. Boy howdy, is Hildibrand so extremely stupid. Like, oh my god. Okay, looks like we got an ad break, so I'm gonna go to BRB to get a drink and stretch, and then we continue with the nonsense. I will be back in a few minutes.
Chemical water that turned the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap gay. Friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. I don't like a frog. Gay. Friggin' frogs. Frogs. Friggin' frog crap. Won't you fight the frogs? It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. I don't like slow for you. I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. I don't like a frog. Gay. Friggin' frogs. Frogs. Friggin' frog crap. Won't you fight the frogs? It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. I don't like a frog. Gay. Friggin' frogs. Frogs. Friggin' frog crap. Won't you fight the frogs? It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs.
At last, I've caught up with you. You there, youngster. I am told you are a victim of the marauding duelist. Me? A victim? Ha ha ha, how amusing. You amuse me. True, I was challenged by the duelist not long ago, but where he thought to find a whelp, he found a warrior of light instead. I defended my honor and my blade. See for yourself. You mean you won? That's amazing. Heh, well, it was nothing compared to what I faced at Carno. Magitech to the right of us, Magitech to the left of us. Stuck in the middle with Master Lu, we were. Core, he was a dab hand with the old magic, he was. I tried to save him, of course, but there's a limit to... Oh my god, this guy's lying through his teeth. That man is no Of course he's not a warrior of light. I'm a warrior of light. I'm the warrior of light. Tell them, Elazar. Tell them how he lost and surrendered a sword that was not his own. Liar. Scoundrel. I trusted that bastard of me father's blade. Bid him take it to a smithy for restoration. Even gave him guilt to pay for it. And he comes crawling back sniveling and begging forgiveness for losing it in a duel. As if that's enough to set things right. Look at me, you bleeding whore son. Look at me. Me flowing golden locks are no more. I've gone bald from the stress and heartbreak. I swear to everything holy that you'll face a reckoning if you don't bring her back to me. Alright. He beat the shit out of me and took the old man's sword. I used to go to pay the Kyurgeon. I have no idea where he or the sword is. What am I supposed to do, huh? I can't give him what I don't have, unless you help me find the sword. That's what you do, right? Help people? Have you no shame? First you claim a legacy not your own, then you beg others to help you with problems of your own making? You will refuse this man, won't you, Inspector? And what of Elazar's flowing golden locks? How will forsaking young Humphrey help the man he has wronged? We shall begin our search for the sword by questioning the people of Golden Bazaar. Honestly, why don't we just ask Humphrey what this chump looked like? We don't need to question people, we just need to ask this dude bro what the guy he fought looked like. Hildibrand is so extremely stupid. Antique swords? Oh, I haven't the foggiest about that. That traveling merchant, Jojon Pa, is the one you ought to speak with, assuming he hasn't left. That boy should be ashamed of himself, robbing poor Elazar of a priceless family heirloom. Just goes to show you should never trust an adventurer who claims to be a warrior light. Thieves and tricksters, the lot of them. It may not be the most honorable solution, but mayhap you should consider giving Elazar a counterfeit blade. If the deception brings him peace in his final days, would it be so wrong? I'm not gonna lie to an old man. Elazar's sword wasn't much to look at, but at least it was authentic. More than a few collectors have been tricked into purchasing counterfeit relics. I'm not gonna trick an old man. I've done a lot of mean and awful things, but tricking the elderly is not one of them. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of an ancient sword, at least not of one I can guarantee to be authentic. You see, any wares I determine to be of dubious origins, I immediately discard in the spring east of Camp Drybone. Although I have no swords for sale at present, I may have disposed of a facsimile similar in design to the one you described. Boy, that is a big word. I probably butchered that. This presents a quandary. Though I am loath to deceive an honorable man like Elazar, A well-intentioned ruse may put his heart at ease, thus sparing the rejuvenation of his flowing golden locks whilst we continue the search for the genuine article. Well, if there is a sword in that spring, it won't remain there for long. It's one of the more convenient sources of fresh water for the common folk in Camp Drybone. Tisk tisk. You should endeavor to be more optimistic, Miss Ellie. Like me. I say we search the spring first before declaring all to be lost. Like, if I was left to do this on my own, I'd probably have the sword back in 30 minutes tops. But no, we're following a clown. We are following an utter clown. It occurs to me I am not yet fully recovered from my accumulated injuries. It would not be prudent to immerse my body in water. Not without first coating it with a liberal application of salamander oil, that is. Indeed, on many an occasion, my dearest mother tended my childhood scrapes just so. Oh dear God, what the hell? Do I have to? You understand the importance of physical rehabilitation, yes? Then you can assist me by pouring the oil all over my I don't want to. On God, that's a horrible idea. Eh. Ah, this comforting scent, as though I am a child in her arms. Quickly now, before it dries, knead the oil into my aching flesh. Ah. The pain multiplies. The pain multiplies manifold. Gently now, gently. Ah. Oh gods, oh gods, oh gods. Yes, at last. My muscles slacken and soften, the warmth spreads and the pain becomes pleasure. How many times do I have to do this, Jesus Christ? Right there, yes, keep doing that, just like that, just like... Oh no, my God. My God, don't do that, don't make that sound. This is the weirdest thing I've ever had to do in the game. Never before have I received such splendid ministrations. Now then, into the spring, you as well, my good woman. I hated every moment of that. I literally hated every single moment of that cringeness. But I liked that, though. Also, I probably shouldn't be splashing around in the water. I'm in my pajamas. You've been productive. Excellent. May I see what you have found? Junk. 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 Well, at least you didn't pick up a rock at random like some... Okay, game. There's no need to call me out like that. Completely useless and unremarkable rock. Come now, what were you expecting? A rock that keeps curls away? Okay, game, you didn't need to call me out like that. No sign of the sword Jojanpa mentioned, I see. Now I'm all wet. What was that anyway? Did something cause you to? It's a sword. Once again, my instincts have guided us to our quarry. That I had you search that section of the spring with a stroke of bless you. Inspector, it's bad for your health to conduct investigations in those clothes. I'll go to Ul'dah and fit you some new ones. How thoughtful of you, Nashu. While you're there, purchase a few bottles of hair tonic for Elazar as well. The newest, most potent blend you can find. Is it not wonderful, my friend? Don't call me your friend, we're not friends. Soon, all of Elazar's woes will be no more. We are absolutely not friends in any way, shape, or form. You are a clown and I am a reluctant member of the circus. As promised, I've returned to you your father's ancient blade. It is her. Every chip and scratch is just as I remember. God's bless ye, sir. I never expected you would go to such lengths for two strangers without thought of reward. Altruism is a rare trait these days. 'Tis common enough if you know where to look. A gentleman recognizes the good in every soul and understands that none deserve to be forsaken. Spoken like a true gentleman, though your garments beg to differ. Inspector, I brought your change of clothing. I also brought a supply of tonic from this peddler I met in Pearl Lane. Oh boy. Excellent work, Nashu. If you would just bring me that case. She's gonna trip, isn't she? Oh, no, she didn't. Okay. Ow. Inspector. Inspector Hildibrand. There appears to be something lodged in my forehead. Could it be a missive from an adoring admirer? That is lodged in there pretty deep. The author neglected to pen her name. I shall come to claim the collector's blade. Is that supposed to be flattering? No, it's supposed to be intimidating. The duelist wrote this. He's daring you to stop him. A challenge? For me? Ho! At last, the curtain rises. Very well. If I am to duel the duelist, I must dress for the occasion. Oh boy. I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, accept your challenge. He's incredible. So bold, so majestic, just like a warrior of light. That's no warrior of light, that is literally a clown. No, okay, fine. A gentleman of light. He is exceptionally something. He is indeed. Inspector Hildibrand, you look amazing. Oh my god, it worked. His hair's back. Eh? Hildibrand. This is far from the strongest of swords. Blue skies and the rolling desert. How much longer must I seek the blade of legend? Challenge accepted, my worthy opponent. With my, let's call it what it is, genius. You are not a genius. You are an idiot. Hey, I know that spear. That's the one I found buried with the pumpkins. Pumpkins sort of remind me of, no, it's gone. Never mind. I feel like I've walked into an episode of Tom and Jerry. Perchance you are curious about the duelist's declared target. It so happens I have identified the weapon in question. The treaty blade is part of an Ishgardian noble's collection, or was, I should say. No, it has not yet been stolen. It has been purchased by an Uldan collector, the wife of a wealthy merchant living in Vesper Bay. Suffice it to say, I would be remiss in my duties as a reporter were I to not investigate her. And should the duelist strike while I am present, well, I hope I needn't explain what a golden opportunity that would be. Ingratiating myself to her may prove to be the greatest challenge, though. I'm told she is a difficult woman to please. Fortunately, I am also told she has a fondness for rare flowers. The sword Tootsie in Camp Drybone sells. You can come along if you'd like. This really does just feel like I've stepped into an episode of Tom and Jerry. Down we go. Boop, 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 boop. Here you are, miss. Thanks for your patronage. Was it for love or money that you killed him? It was you? Have you gone mad? That was an Amalja arrow in his back. I don't even know how to shoot a bow. Amalja don't shoot fleeing unarmed merchants. They capture and temper them. Not that you or your victim make for convincing merchants. If you're going to misrepresent yourself, put some effort into it. Wear gloves, for God's sakes, or at least don't wave your hands in front of my face. The calluses on your fingers betray you as a veteran archer. Doubtless you used your skills to great effect 5 years ago, as did your partner. So again, I ask, was it because he took from your share, or your sister? You don't touch a man's kin. He knew that, and yet he... Damn. I thought he did it for the money. You two, he's all yours. Yes, of course. Thank you for the help, Inspector. At least he's competent, but when did investigating crimes become such a popular profession? It's not his job, you know? He just likes doing it. He belongs to one of Ishgard's high houses. Some say he's a baron. Not at all like the buffoon Hildibrand, don't you think? I try not to think about Hildibrand, honestly same. We should get going. Lady Gerilda will not take kindly to wilted flowers. Okay, I was gonna try to fly there, but that is a ways away. Actually, let's fly. It's not too far. We can take the scenic route. But yeah, on God, I try not to think about Hildibrand either. He's a buffoon. Like, this other inspector is immediately... I like him better. He's smart. He figured things out. He's not a raging clown. I don't know who this other inspector is, but I like him. From what I'm looking at, we have 17 more quests, including this one, until we're done with A Realm Reborn Hildibrand. So that's actually not a bad goal. Just all of A Realm Reborn Hildy. We can knock that out today, easy. And then next Sunday, we can do Heaven's Word Hildibrand. However long that will take. Probably not as long as this, honestly. I know Shadowbringers doesn't have a Hildibrand, Stormblood does, and then they added more an Endwalker. So we do 1 expansion's Hildibrand per stream? Actually, not a bad goal. I think like each of these patch sets of quests is like 4 quests long until the final one, which is longer. But that's still perfectly fine. We're making good time. Again, as I told the last 20 who came before, if you have come up looking for work, you are too late. And even if I were in need of additional security, I would not deign to hire a common adventurer. Now remove yourself from my sight before I have you removed. No need to be rude, lady. Did you really think I could be so easily manipulated? Present the right gift, speak the magic words, and you would earn my respect? What is more, a flower's beauty is fleeting. I value beauty which transcends the boundaries of time, everlasting, enduring, unchanging, like mine. Now get out. Forgive us, Lady Gerilda. We meant no disrespect. We were afraid that you would not heed our warnings otherwise. A notorious, violent thief is plotting to steal the treaty blade. You fools. I shall come to claim the collector's blade. Yes, I read the Mithril Eye. I know full well of whom you speak, and it is none of your concern. I have a legion of guards at my disposal. Should he try, I will have him seized or worse. And even if by some miracle he should succeed, he will not escape my wrath, for I have retained the services of a certain gentleman. Ah, but you may see for yourself. Like every piece in my collection, he has been chosen with the utmost care. And look on, my peerless inspector, interlopers in despair. Oh, don't tell me. Of course it's this clown. Ships that pass in the night, a signal shown in the darkness. The lady cries out for a guardian, and a gentleman must oblige. I swear to you, here and now, I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, shall neither slumber nor sleep until the fiend who covets the treaty blade is brought to justice. My lady, what brings you here? Are you come in pursuit of the duelist as well? Or perchance in pursuit of me? As if I would spend a single gil on an insufferable incompetent. To be fair, you are not spending a single gil on me. Okay, so she didn't hire the clown. The chance to investigate such an intriguing case is payment enough. Preemptive declarations of criminal intent are hardly in vogue. Sorry, I'm late. Busy solving a murder. Friar Dean, Consulting Inspector, at your service, my lady. Conniving Inspector? Consulting Inspector. Rotting Flesh and Saltpeter. Hildibrand, Manderville, and Nashu Makaraka? I'm just gonna call her McDonald. That's easier to say, I presume. Two rank amateurs playing at a profession of which they know not. Call me when you finish with these wastrels. You see, I do not want nor need your help. Friar Dean is more than capable of overseeing the transfer. Now get out, all of you. Where have you been, Maria, and where is my vase? There's the strange flying thing, and the vase, I dropped it in the water. I was so... That vase once belonged to the royal house of Thorn. Do you have any idea how much it was worth? You will go back outside right now and search for my vase. Oh my god, this woman is a dick. This woman is a dick to who I assume is her daughter. My lady, pray allow me to go in the girl's stead. It is not safe, for she herself spoke of a ferocious wild beast. Lord Almighty. With my unmatched investigative skills, I shall swiftly locate and recover the missing vase, thereby earning your respect, at which point you will gladly grant me permission to investigate the thieving duelist. Verily, it is a plan fiendishly clever in its intricacies. Not when spoken aloud. Miss Maria, would you be so kind as to tell me exactly what happened? Oh my god, what the fuck is that face? I picked up the vase in Ulda, like Mother said, and I was on my way home. I was crossing the bridge and then the flying thing came. I got scared, so I ran. When I stopped, it was gone, but so was the vase. I think I dropped it in Nofika's wells. I went to go and look, but there were scary looking things down there. I'm scared to go alone. I'm scared of Hildibrand, honestly. You are no longer alone, Miss Maria. We shall go together and look for the vase, all 5 of us. All 4 of you. I'm going after Inspector Briardine. If the duelist strikes, I mean to be there. But Miss Ellie, how can you ignore the plight of a young girl for the sake of a story? Because that's my job, you imbecile. Yeah, she's a reporter, not an adventurer. Well, we shall not be derelict in our duty to justice. Come, Nashu, we must away. You don't even know what the bloody vase looks like. Maria, dear, listen, if it gets dangerous or if you feel afraid, you run to this adventurer for help, understand? Well, Hildibrand's off being an idiot again. But when is she not, honestly? Let's take the balloons again. Bloop, 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 bloop. If you look up the definition of insanity in the dictionary, you're just gonna find a picture of Hildy right there. It's just gonna be his stupid face. That girl what run by earlier? I had seen her. Had something in her hands but dropped it while crossing the bridge. Didn't get a good look, but I reckon it don't matter any road. Whatever it was, it's long gone by now. Not for long. Alley-oop. Of my gear, I only need better that. I'll get more poetics from the stuff we'll be ending up doing, so I can at least buy another piece. Vase. Well, anything that falls in the water is like to be swept downstream fairly quickly. Does this have anything to do with that queer winged beast I saw earlier? No? Never mind then. What kind of winged beast? Hello, sir. A pox upon that thieving demon bird. He shall rue the day he crossed paths with me. A vase? I know not of what you... curse this infernal refuse underfoot. Every point is a dagger. Do I spy the treasured vase of Lady Dorilda over? Oh. Oh dear. Does this belong to you, child? Forgive me, I was so engrossed in my search I did not notice. your search for what, pray tell? That demon bird that absconded with my weapon. I set it down for but a moment, only to see it next in the talons of that accursed creature. I gave chase, following into these waters, and in my haste I must have stepped on your vase. Don't fret, Maria. I know it looks bad, but I'm sure Inspector Hildibrand will think of something. Oh, but I already have my faithful assistant. Hearken to me now, for as the rising sun doth dispel the dark, so shall my solution resolve our dilemma. But first, we must gather as many fragments of the vase as we can find. Come to present your findings, have you? Splendid, let's have a look. All the Sultan's chocobos and all the Sultan's men couldn't put his vase back together again. Heh. Well done, my friend. This should be more than sufficient for our needs. He has performed miracles for far less, after all. Who is he? Ooh, we get the Manderville dance. Let's go. Now we can dance like the clown this dude is. There is but one person in all Eorzea capable of reconstructing this vase. A man whose skill with the hammer has brought rival goldsmiths low. So breathtaking are his works, so fearsome his competitive spirit. This man is no mere goldsmith. You speak of him as one would of a great warrior. Once, a notorious gang of thieves perpetrated a series of robberies in Uldab, targeting establishments which sold luxury goods. One such shop was owned by the humble lapidary of whom I speak. His was the last shop the thieves struck, for the following morning they were found beaten, bound, and gagged in the Gold Court. The brass blades never learned who was responsible. The only information they had was the testimony of a thief, who kept muttering the words, "The hammer, the hammer, hammer." He sounds dangerous. Aye, that he does. And I do so enjoy the company of dangerous men. Oh, me and you both, brother. Me and you both. But where are my manners? I have yet to properly introduce myself. I am Gilgamesh, and that is my companion Enkidu. Ayo? Let's go, we met Gilgamesh. Poggers. Well, not really. It has been many moons since I last saw her, so to ease the burden of loneliness, I tamed a rooster and painted it green. In any case, you mean to search for this goldsmith, yes? If so, it would be my pleasure to help. The pleasure is all mine, Gilligan. I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, bid you welcome. If it is that hard for you to remember, I give you leave to call me Gil. Excellent suggestion, Greg. Okay. Playful monikers are an effective means of building camaraderie. Call me Hildy. Now then, from what I know of the goldsmith's propensity to procure his materials himself, I have deduced that he is most like to be found in the vicinity of Blue Fog in northern Thanalan. It is there where we shall begin our search. Okay, things are going from weird to weirder, but we've met Gilgamesh, so this is a good day. Any day is a good day when you get to meet Greg. Doblin's wounds indicate that it was felled with a hammer. A trail of bloody footprints leads to the north. I don't think it's been dead long. Maybe whoever did it is still around. Follow the trail of destruction. Don't mind if I do. The basilisk's wounds indicate that it was felled with a hammer. A trail of bloody footprints leads to the north. A single blow to the head. Impressive. Okay, this was a quick quest compared to the last one. Boop. The Doblin, the Basilisk, is Ahriman. All were slain with a hammer, as was that beast over yonder, unless I am mistaken. That chimera must be his latest prize, which means he must still be about. Mayhap he is watching us at this very moment, attempting to ascertain our intentions. He was ever a cautious man when on the hunt. Alas, it comes to this. Every fiber of my being cries out in rebellion. I must break my oath and do the unspeakable. What must you do that is so terrible? I must dance. Eh? I'm a Manderville man, doing what only a Manderville can. From the peaks of Curthis to Thana land, Manderville man. Oh, goodness. I cannot avert mine eyes. That is the dance of House Manderville, passed down from father to son. Were I to perform it within sight of our quarry, he would not be able to resist revealing himself. Alas, I neglected to properly stretch my legs beforehand. My good woman, I see no other solution. You must dance in my stead. That would be a gross, nay, unconscionable violation of my family's traditions. I must bequeath to you the Manderville. Oh, this is silly. Oh, dear God. We are as siblings, and oh God, no. For I have shared with you the secrets of House Manderville. Now you must use that knowledge, go to the fallen chimera, and dance like only a Manderville can. Oh boy. It just got darker. Why did it just get darker? I'm scared. It's still got a hammer in its nose. Fancy yourself a Manderville man. You would do what only a Manderville can. And lift your legs and put up your hands. Be a Manderville man. Oh boy. He comes. Oh dear God. Naked man from the heavens. or mostly naked man from the heavens. Ho ho ho! You have naught to fear from me, not at all. The only accounts I came to settle were with the Chimera. But you were not drawn here by some coincidence, were you? No. You came in search of me. Godbert. Why else would you gyrate your hips in such a gentlemanly fashion, if not that? But more importantly, how in the hells did you learn the Manderville? If I did not teach you, then who? Oh no. Run! Run for your life! By the grace of Thal, what sorcery is this? He yet lives? Oh my god. There is no escape from this man. I'd be freaking out too if I was being chased down by a mostly naked man. Hildibrand Heliodor Maximilian Manderville. Oh, he's getting slammed. Oh, that's gotta hurt. "10 years, Hildibrand. 10 years since you left home, and 5 since I learned of your trip to Dalamud. How long were you planning to allow your mother and father to suffer under the illusion that their beloved son was dead? Son? You are Hildy's father? God, but the goldsmith's a Manderville man. Smithing as only a Manderville can. Oil him up and give him a tan fit for a Manderville man. Okay, Godbert seems more sensible than Hildibrand, at least. Please, father, cease your undulations at once. There are more pressing matters at hand. This antique vase must be made whole once more for the sake of Miss Maria. Ha. Do not worry, little one. I deal with worse cases before my morning bowel movement. Oh god. I didn't want to know that. That's disgusting. Hold your applause until the end. Byergot, guide my hammer. Look how it sparkles in the twilight, how it radiates elegance. Would you all not agree that it is a work of art? You've completely destroyed a priceless antique's historical value. Nonsense. I've taken a dull, unremarkable vase and transformed it into something far superior. I hope you were paying attention, Hildy. How long has it been since you last held the hammer? Father, that is not my path. I am an agent of inquiry, an inspector. It is my duty to help those in need. Miss Maria is one such person. There are others, too. Innocent people whose weapons were callously ripped from their hands by a thieving duelist. I thought you would put away childish dreams. No matter, you will understand in due time. No, I will not. I am an inspector, father. I can be naught else. Mr. Godbert, sir, I don't think my mother's going to like what you did. She probably won't let Mr. Hildibrand help with the investigation. We cannot say that for certain, can we? Mayhaps she will take a liking to this reimagining. Ah, not with the stupid faces. You spoke of a thieving duelist, did you not? It so happens I am something of a duelist myself. Were we to cross paths with this fellow, I would welcome the opportunity to pit my skills against his, and Kiru as well, I should think. I see you two possess a strong sense of justice. Full glad am I to have met you, Craig. Now, let us return to Vesper Vale and see how our vase is received. Vesper Bay, you say? What a coincidence. I shall be traveling there on business once I have finished gathering materials. Oh, I think I might have seen the demon bird which took my weapon. Go on without me, I shall follow anon. Okay, let us ride our dog friend. I don't know why it's so windy here. Like, all the other zones don't have this wind. Interesting. Mother, I brought you the vase. By the gods, have you all no shame? How dare you make my daughter complicit in your chicanery? I don't know where you found this gaudy trash, but it bears no resemblance whatsoever to the vase I purchased. Now see here, Lady Durilda, not only did you send Maria to fetch your priceless vase alone, placing her in considerable danger should bandits or wild beasts attack, which they did, but gaudy trash. Lord Mandeville, sir, I did not realize you had arrived. Though I know it is nothing compared to the lavish accommodations an esteemed gentleman such as yourself must enjoy, I pray my humble abode meets with your satisfaction. Oh, it does, my lady. It does indeed. Especially that exquisite vase over yonder. Although I gather from your previous comments that you do not like my reconstruction? Your reconstruction? Oh ho ho, I don't like it. I love it. I would go so far as to call it the new centerpiece of my Thorn Dynasty collection. Ah, what a relief. I would have been most distressed had you said otherwise. We Mandervilles do so take pride in our work and ever strive for professional perfection. Oh, but why am I repeating what my son Hildibrand doubtless told you when he offered to investigate the duelist threats? If enough expository banner, I say. I cannot recall if your son used those precise words, but I do remember thinking that his help would be most welcome. You will be helping us, Inspector Hildibrand, will you not? Wait a minute. Your father is Lord Godbert Manderville, the man who took Aegolan Quiveran's seat on the Syndicate? It appears there have been a great many developments over the past 10 years of which I was completely unaware. In any case, we must redirect our energies toward the investigation of the thieving duelist. First order of business will be to review all the facts with consenting Inspector Briardine. Why are you still here? Allow me to elucidate. Lady Durolda has asked that we assist with the investigation. Now kindly share with us all your information. Fine. Our plans have advanced to a stage that even you couldn't ruin them anyway. I commissioned several reproductions of the Treaty Blade through a merchant named Jojanpa who traffics in counterfeit antiques. These blades have been delivered to the observatorium where they are being distributed amongst Lady Durolda's sellswords. Once I give the order, they will transport them via alternate routes to Vesper Bay. Oh, I think I get it. You're hiding the real transport with a bunch of decoys, right? They're all decoys. The moment the thief strikes, all our forces will converge on his location, including those disguised as small folk along each route. The real treaty blade will remain in the original owner's vault until the thief has been apprehended. Everything has been accounted for. You are superfluous. Well, even Hildy can't screw this up. Mayhap we could use some more small folk to watch the roads in and out of the observatorium. Assuming you have the capacity to conduct yourself in an unassuming fashion. Fear not, my fellow inspector, for I am a master of disguise. Have you any information regarding the duelist himself? A description? You never thought to ask Humphrey, did you? The thief is said to be a towering brute dressed in red who wields a halberd. Oh. It's Greg. Ha ha ha. A man so garishly dressed should be easy to find in snowy Curthus. Then I suppose we don't need your help after all, do we? Come or don't, I couldn't care less. Be seeing you. It's literally Greg. Pray forgive my lateness. Greg, my good man, what a pleasure to see you again. We just received new information regarding the weapon thief. A victim described him as a halberd-wielding brute dressed in a ridiculous outfit. A ridiculous outfit? Oh, now I am intrigued. What reasons would a warrior have for wearing impractical clothing? Haha, what reasons indeed. It is enough to make a gentleman laugh. Boy, Hildy is insanely dense. He's so dense I could throw him like a brick. Allow me to summarize our current plan of action. Our destination is the observatorium, and our mission is to pose as goodly small folk in accordance with Inspector Briardine's instructions. Naturally, should the situation demand improvisation, we are to disregard those instructions. Any questions? No? Then let us sally forth at once. Okay, I'm gonna teleport there because the flying there is a long way. But yeah, man, Hildy is extremely dense. Literally so dense you could use him as a brick. Hail to thee, fellow servant of justice. I take it you're one of the many tasked with transporting a counterfeit treaty blade? Clearly you've mistaken me for someone else, sir. At ease, Sergeant, they're with us, more small folk. Keep an eye on them or else. But sir, bugger me. Don't you bloody move until I get back. I say, is this land always so inhospitable? Biting winds, the endless snows. Mayhap keeping active will help me to stay warm. Oh, and should I chance to find the thieving duelist, I will of course summon you. After administering the requisite beating, haha. Good, you're still... Wasn't there someone else with you a moment ago? You speak of Greg. He ventured outside the gates mere moments before your arrival, full eager to catch the thief, as are we. Come, Nashu, we too must answer the call of duty. You look like you might actually be useful. Why don't you have a word with my man near the east gates? We're undermanned over there. Gladly, because I am, in fact, useful. Unlike the clown I'm assisting. See that just now? No? I don't think me eyes are playing tricks on me, but there's only one way to be sure. You wait here. Inspector, over there, look. What is it, Nashu? Pray tell me what you see. Aha, I see you, demon bird. You will not escape me this time. Why, hello there, my friends. Is Optimus? Oh, it's just Greg. For a moment I thought you might have spotted our thief. Come, Nashu, we have lingered here over long. We must egress post-haste. Why do I have to speak with this clown? There is not out of the ordinary here either. No luck, We have scoured every ilm of this area to no avail. I can only conclude that, Having learned that his opponent was to be the legendary Inspector Hildibrand, the duelist renounced his criminal ways and retreated into hiding. Or perhaps he's waiting patiently outside the walls for more wagons to leave. That being said, should you decide to venture into the wilderness, you had best arm yourself with more than your wits. What wits? This man doesn't have a single wit about him. I appreciate your concern, Miss Ellie, but a gentleman should abstain from violence unless absolutely necessary. But violence is fun. I'll fight for you, Inspector. I even found a weapon to use. By the 12, is that the self-same spear which propelled me to the Red Moon? Wherever did you find it? It was buried in the snow. Well, one cannot ignore the will of destiny. Return it to me, Nashu. Though I will still endeavor to avoid fisticuffs, I will be duly armed should worst come to worst. Now then, we begin our search for the duelist to the east of the observatorium. Wherefore art thou, my nefarious nemesis? 'Twas not the selfsame creature, but one of Manny. Nevertheless, I know that my weapon is close by. You sense it too, don't you? Craig, I've been meaning to ask, why do you covet this weapon so? If you but beheld it, you would understand. In some ways, it bore resemblance to a spear, but in other respects, it was quite different. It was crowned with a magnificent axe blade, to which was welded a musket barrel. It was one of the first weapons I added to my collection after arriving in these lands. Ah, how I yearn to reclaim it, the strongest of spears. That weapon of yours bears a striking resemblance to the strongest of spears. I claimed this weapon 5 years ago. Surely you can't be serious. Now you call me Shirley? No matter. Give it to me. Give it to me. This spear and I have traveled together to the very heavens. I will not relinquish it again. This spear and I have bested many a man together. I will not relinquish it again. Then we are at an impasse. Oh my freaking god, what is this? What is this nonsense? I can't believe I'm saying this, but well done, Inspector. Thanks to you, we've caught the weapon thief in the act. Miss Ellie, you are grossly misreading our dispute. Greg is a good, honest man who I am certain has never stolen a weapon in his life. Indeed, I have not. Every weapon I have claimed was by rights mine. Each was a trophy for besting my opponent in single combat. Yeah, Hildy, you utter idiot, you utter buffoon, you clown. I believe that constitutes a confession. Seize him. A confession to what? I have done naught wrong. Bah, you are all beyond reason. Yes, my plan to secure Greg's confession was utterly flawless, and his capture will be the coup de grace. Well, my plan is thus far flawless. Griffin Crossing is still impassable. I know who you are, even if that imbecile doesn't, so let's not mince words. Only you have the skill to face the duelist in battle. Even so, your strength alone will likely not suffice. I suggest you muster what allies you can. Oh, that is an A rank, I think. It is indeed an A rank, because it's not dead immediately. Or maybe it's... I think it's an A rank or maybe an S rank. It's probably just an A rank. He doesn't hurt a lot, but he has a lot of health. Don't you swinge at me. Oh, you utter twit, you utter buffoon. I have been silenced. I can do nothing but idly swipe at him. At least this does enough damage. And of course he's in the ground. Nashu, Miss Ellie, my good woman, it is a relief to hear your footfalls. As you have doubtless deduced, I was unable to prevent Greg from escaping through the doors. I must leave the rest to you. Is this, perhaps, Battle on the Big Bridge? A staple of Final Fantasy games? The signature of Gilgamesh, perhaps? Yes, it was I behind these doors the whole time. You took so long to arrive, I was getting worried you might have gotten lost. Okay. Long did I wonder what your role in this play was. Silent Guardian. Content to watch events unfold with minimal interaction. At the last I understand, we were fated to duel, you and I. Best to me, and you may have the spear. Fail, and your weapons are forfeit. Fair terms, do you not think? I will even extend them to your allies. I grant you leave to summon others. After all, it will avail you no advantage. For Gilgamesh, it is beginning time. Oh, he's big now. He has become Big Chungus. Let's go battle on the big bridge. Let's go 1v1. That's all we need. We'll kick his butt. Honestly, I might one-shot him with how high level I am compared. Like, look at how much health I have.
Fine, I admit it.
Okay, that was a one-shot. Let's go.
All 8 of you. It's just too much for me. Not half my line. Everything. Why, I've been there. This is far from the strongest of spears. I feel so betrayed. Goodness gracious. I, just remembered something. I must say, I quite enjoy these tussles.
Are you kidding me?
I won't go down so easily.
Okay, that took a minute and a half. Let's go.
Well then. That's enough of a beating for now.
Well, alright then. Okay, that's done. Alone, yet still armed. In any case, he seemed satisfied with the halberd. We will proceed with the delivery. Mm-hmm. Tis more magnificent than I imagined. 'Twill make a fine addition to my collection. And with that, our business is concluded. Cheers. I genuinely mean that in your case, by the way. Thank you, my good sir. All is well that ends well, right, Inspector? Though it's a shame that Greg turned out to be the thief. There you are, Inspector Briardine. Why did you not wait for me at the docks? Why are you all staring at me so? Oh, never mind that. Where is my treaty blade? But didn't we just give you the treaty blade? Disguise yourself as a client and let the treaty blade come to you. Take advantage of an existing situation to distract us from the real crime. Brilliant. Man in Red never spoke of the treaty blade, only the halberd. Moreover, he always issued his challenges in person. Dear gods, isn't it obvious? What is it like in your funny little brains? It must be so boring. If the man in red did not send the challenge, then who did? Yep, I'm just gonna take a step back. He's gonna do a little dance. She's gonna nod off to the side. And it's gonna stick him in the forehead. My guy, why don't you just pull it out? Yeah, it's absurd. Like, literally, the rest of the game, they do normal expressions. Here, they do the most comical stuff ever. I believe this is addressed to me, condescending Inspector Briardine. Piss off. 400 years have I slept, 1,000 faces do I wear. What is yours will be mine, I shall come to claim the lapis maiden's virtue. A many-faced phantom thief. Interesting. The design and the wording are the same as before. The thief who stole the treaty blade sent this. Very well. I, and I alone, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, once more accept your challenge. Whoever worked on these quests must have had an amazingly fun time doing the facial expressions. You want to challenge her? Stand and face me, you buffoon! Like, literally, the entire rest of the game is, like, serious and stuff, and then this is just straight up comedy. It's like we stepped into an episode of Tom and Jerry or something. How dare you all laugh at a time like this, after allowing my precious treaty lady to be stolen? And you, Maria. It's a buffoonery break. After 2 expansions of intense emotions and stuff, where it's a regularly scheduled comedy break. Well, I suppose it is a little funny, isn't it? The 2 of them dashing to and fro, pair of gentlemen mummers. You know, it's been far too long since we've seen a show. We should head into the city later, just you and me. Not bad, Hildy. Not bad at all. You are indeed a Manderville man. Mark my face, O phantom of many faces, for it is the face of the... So from my counting, we have 13 quests left, and we are done with the A Realm Reborn Hildibrand. And then next Sunday, we can start Heavensward. Hildy. For more shenanigans. Last time we played Final Fantasy XIV was when we finished Endwalker 2 weeks ago, and that was really depressing and painful and really good. So we need this. We deserve this comedy break. We deserve this shenanigans. And it looks like we're going to the beach. Hey, what's with the goggles those men were wearing? They look special. Maybe if I ask nicely, they'll give me a pair. I guess we'll find out next time. Ah, there you are. I've been doing some investigating of my own since we last parted. I believe I found our Lapis Maiden. The girl's name is Arabella, daughter of one Master Gugurimu, prominent member of the East Aldenar Trading Company. Her eyes and hair are a most exceptional shade of blue. Her beauty is the talk of the Sultanate. Her purported beauty, I should say. You see, none have actually seen the girl in the flesh. Apparently, her father is the overprotective sort. Some say that the maiden has never set foot outside the family's well-guarded estate. But this is all about to change. Rumor has it that the girl is to be wed, and not just to anyone, mind you, to the heir of the Bruguer Consortium. Formal announcement is set to be made at a commemorative feast to be jointly hosted by the 2 family businesses. The venue is Costa del Sol, where preparations are going on as we speak. Word on the street is that the bride-to-be will be making a rare public appearance. It is here that the thief tends to strike. I couldn't be more certain of it. Piqued your interest, have I? My sources tell me that the bride's father is already in Costa del Sol overseeing the preparations. This is one scoop I'm not going to miss, and you're welcome to come along. Okay, let's go to the beach. Let's go to the beach, eat. You're not one of my associates. This banquet is for invited guests only. If you have no business here, be on your way at once. Beg pardon, good sir. My name is Ellie, reporter for the Mithril Eye, if I might have just a moment of... Ah, yes, that two-guild sensationalist rag. I read your tiresome screed about the self-styled phantom thief and his letter of challenge. If you have come to tell me my daughter is in danger, I can assure you that your concern is entirely unwarranted. I have not kept my Arabella safe to this day to see her whisked away from me by some fly-by-night rogue. I have spared no expense in securing the best protection that money can buy. And who the hell are these dweebs? The brass blades of the Gerbera, an elite unit of the most lethal swordsmen in the Sultanate. They say one of them once caused a man's heart to burst just by looking at him askance. The moment they set eyes on the would-be thief will be his last. If the thief is obliging enough to allow himself to be seen, do those goggles serve some purpose other than making the wearer look utterly ridiculous? Consulting Inspector Briardine, your reputation precedes you. And what, pray tell, would you propose? I have promised some of the wealthiest men in the realm that my daughter will be attending the festivities. To renege on my word would have dire implications for the family trade. My proposal is a simple one. Entrust the investigation to me. The thief will be in shackles before the banquet commences, and it will cost you not a whit of your precious gil. Very well. Let us see if your reputation is deserved. But consider yourself warned. Greater fortunes than you will ever know hinge upon this banquet. I will not tolerate any disturbances. Such touching concern for his coin purse. If only he can muster the same for his daughter. But do tell, Inspector. After he slipped under our noses the last time, what makes you so confident you can catch our thief this time around? Our man may boast 1,000 faces, but he has but a single modus operandi, and it is painfully obvious. A letter of challenge. A precious treasure whisked away from its rightful owner in the broad light of day. This tells me that our thief is an attention seeker with supreme confidence in his abilities. Doubtless he means to target the maiden using the same methods he uses to abscond with the treaty blade. Even now, the fiend is in our midst, having assumed the identity of someone who will be in close proximity to Miss Arabella at the feast. I have already narrowed the field. Arabella's betrothed, Vans, would be an obvious target for a thief. So too would be his father, Morgant. Yaito Noito and his wife, Sainana, the guests of honor, will give a toast to the couple's happiness. Both will be standing close to the stage where the bride-to-be is set to appear. Needless to say, we cannot rule out Gugurimu himself. Finally, we have Lewinhart, a steward of Gugurimu's estate and Miss Arabella's personal attendant. All the key players, save the Lapis Maiden herself, have assembled in Costa del Sol. Doubtless the Phantom Thief lurks among them, his face concealed, gathering information and planning his course of attack. We will begin our questioning of the suspects immediately. Should you encounter any suspicious individuals, you are to report back to me at once. Hildibrand, Manderville. I could smell the stench of idiocy and incompetence from a mile away. The pleasure is all mine, contriving Inspector Briardine. Forgive me for not revealing myself sooner. I was simply conducting a bit of preliminary undercover investigative work. Yet to see through my ingenious disguise with such ease. Yes, I dare say your powers of observation rival even my own. Fear not, friends. I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have arrived to defend the maiden's honor as only a Manderville man can. Oh my god, he looks ridiculous. He does realize there's still a fish on his head, doesn't he? Good Inspector, I realize we have not seen eye to monocle in the past, but a fair maiden's virtue, mayhap her very life, is at stake. From one gentleman to another, let us put aside our differences. Yes, I would welcome your assistance in the case. Me? Assist you? Aren't you a funny man? Oh, it makes no matter. My plan is so flawless that not even your bungling can interfere this time. If you wish to assist me, you may do so by keeping watch over the suspects. In the meantime, I have a promising lead to investigate. I shall return before the banquet begins. While I know this may be asking much, do try not to do anything too stupid in my absence, will you? I would speak with you, but not here. I will be waiting for you outside Costa del Sol. Come quickly, for we do not have the luxury of time. Is this the end of this quest, or nope, it's not the end yet. Good. Next 11 quests, including this, shouldn't take too long. You come. Excellent. With that buffoon suitably distracted, we can get to more important matters. But before we proceed, what might I call you? An unremarkable name, but it will suffice. Now answer me this, Panifer. You were there when the Phantom Thief, in the guise of Lady Derilda, stole off with the Treaty Blade. Was there anything about our foe's disguise that struck you as particularly noteworthy? Intriguing. For most would point out the sheer physical perfection of the disguise, you turn an eye within. A thorough inspection of the mask left behind at the scene revealed a tiny prism sewn into the fabric. It is the stone that allows him to change appearances at will, and yet, like you, this was of secondary concern to me. From movements to mannerisms to that utterly obnoxious personality, the thief did not merely look like Lady Jurilda, he was her. Such a feat could not be accomplished by magical trickery alone. We are dealing with a clever and thorough criminal. Not content to rely on his ample powers of disguise, he studies his targets closely before assuming their identities. He emulates them utterly and completely that not even their closest friends or family could detect that aught is amiss. All of the key players arrived at Costa del Sol 3 days ago, when preparations for the banquet began. This would afford our thief more than enough time to study his would-be target. And yet, some disguises are more challenging than others. Put yourself in the mind of our phantom, Panifer. If you were the thief, whose identity would you first assume? Precisely. Clearly you are far less useless than that bumbling inspector whose company you keep. Strong in number, few of words, able to come and go as they please. A fearsome reputation to scare away any who would draw near enough to realize something was amiss. An ideal entry into Costa del Sol for our man. Deducing as much, I made a point to question brass blades in the area. Little to my surprise, I learned that there was one man who has not been seen at his favorite alehouse for the 3 days past. Our thief has not made a habit of wanton murder. Doubtless the poor man is lying naked in a ditch not far from here. In addition to general security duties, each of the blades has been assigned to serve as a bodyguard for one or more of the guests. If the man can tell us of his assigned charge, like as not, his answer will reveal the current identity of our thief. Our thief would not have had time to carry the unconscious man far. I will canvass the immediate area. You begin your search on the outskirts of Costa del Sol. Sounds like a plan. Here's a naked man. Excellent. You are one of the less incompetent assistants I have worked with. Thank the gods. Please, free me from these chains before the snippers eat me alive. There. Now, tell me all that you can remember about what happened to you, and try to be brief. We'd just arrived in Costa del Sol, had a briefing of sorts. Master Gugurimu gave us each our orders, who we'd be looking after and the like. Had a mind to tour the area, get my bearings. Next thing I knew, I felt a thwack on the back of my head. When I came to, here I was, stripped to my skivvies. Much to the chagrin of those who have to look at you. You say you received the orders from Master Gugurimu. Who was to be your charge? My memory's hazy, but one was Morgant, father of the groom. The other was a Lalafellan gent from Limsa. Yaltol Noltol. Now, try your best to remember. Were there any other guests with whom you were ordered to interact? Come to think of it, yes. There was also the steward Leeuwenhart. I was to review with him the schedule of events, discuss the protection of key supplies, that sort of thing. Morgant, Yaltol Noltol, and Leeuwenhart. Thank you. For an incompetent fool, your testimony has proved astonishingly enlightening. I shall see this man back to the city and into the possession of some new clothes, after which I shall return to Costa del Sol to continue the investigation. Go on ahead of me, and for the love of gods, just make sure that imbecile doesn't cause too much trouble in my absence. I will try, but no promises. I doubt I could stop Hildy from doing anything, especially making a fool of himself. There you are, friend, and not a moment too soon, for I was about to commence my investigation in earnest. Tell me, did your and Inspector Briardine's avenue of inquiry bear fruit? Organt, Galtonolto, and the steward Lewinhart, you say. This does not surprise me. Yes, I had considered them all exceptionally suspicious from the start. If the lapis maiden in danger, we cannot afford a moment's delay. I, Hildibrand, shall have our thief in shackles before the inspector returns. Fear not, friend, the inspector shall be none the wiser. Ha ha! If he had hoped to nab the fiend for himself, he should not have simplified the task for me so. There is one of our suspects standing suspiciously under that canopy over there. Just you wait, fiend. I shall rip the mask from your face and reveal you for the rogue that you are. What do you mean, suspiciously? It's hot out here. It's not suspicious to stand under the shade. I'd honestly say it's more suspicious to just be standing in the sun. Stand back, friend. The man we pursue is a criminal mastermind. The merest slip of the tongue could put our case, nay, our very lives in danger. But have no fear, Miss Ellie. Ready your quill, that you might record my every word as I employ the time-honored art of parley, handed down from Manderville men of ages past to reveal our foe. I can think of few topics that would interest my readers less than your blatherings. Just catch the thief so I can have my story, would you? Don't worry, Inspector. I brought my quill and journal too. Your adoring fans won't miss a word. Capital. This is why you are my favorite assistant, Nashu. Now behold as I ensnare our prey with a web of words leading to his inevitable demise. Good day, Master Gugurimu, and a fine day it must be, for you most of all. Allow me to offer my most heartfelt congratulations on your betrothal to the enchanting Miss Arabella. What is this nonsense? Arabella is my daughter, you... Just who in the Seven House are you, anyway? Guards? Guards! Ha 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 ha. Now, hold your chocobos, Gugurimu. I recognize the lad. This is Hildibrand, agent of inquiry and an inspector extraordinaire. Come to save the lovely lass from the clutches of the phantom thief, have ye? I reckon we owe the man our gratitude. Aye, Vans? The phantom thief? Balderdash and rot, if you ask me. That said, my betrothed must be quite the beauty indeed to have such rumors told about her. Perhaps she's worthy of me after all, haha. Okay, this guy I don't like already. He exudes an unusual degree of confidence for such an effete, fashion-challenged youth. Most suspicious. No, I just think he's a prick. He's a damn sight easier on the eyes than you. Haha, that's me, Vans. Ever calm in the face of danger. Truly his father's son. A worthy heir to the Brigadier Consortium, and a worthy match for my daughter, I must say. Yes, I foresee many years of prosperity for our families. Or family, I should say. Ho ho. Which reminds me, Master Vans. Arabella asked me to convey her gratitude to you for the golden clasp you sent some months ago. It has not left her neck since the day. Oh, that little trinket? 'Twas nothing. Tell your daughter the greatest treasures in the realm will be hers once we are wed. The time-honored Manderville art of parley. You'd be sleeping with the fishes now had Morgant not spoken up on your behalf. That said, nothing about the interactions between the three struck me as particularly unnatural. Ha ha ha! Let us not rush to conclusions, Miss Ellie. A gentleman fancies a more methodical approach. Yes, everything's proceeding according to my master plan. Whoops, I was supposed to be taking this down, wasn't I? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. I sought only to earn the trust of the families before confronting Yaltol, Nolto, and Lewinhart, who have aroused my suspicion from the start. Come, we have a thief to apprehend. or stupidity to deal with, honestly. Sounds more like it. We're dealing with stupidity. Ah, that stretch felt good. I've not seen your faces around here. At the East Aldenar Trading Company, are ye? Why, yes, good sir. Very much with them. Some might even say we are the East Aldenar Trading Company. Ha ha ha. Oh ho, pleasure to meet ye. Do tell, is the Lapis Maiden as lovely as they say? Sainana here's no slouch herself, but like me, she's getting on in years. No offense intended, my dear. Oh, where are me manners? The Yeltal Nulto of the Brigadier Consortium, and this is me wife, Sainana. I look forward to many profitable dealings with you and yours in the moons and years to come. I dare say this wedding, and the joining together of our family businesses couldn't be happening at a better time, what with all manner of fell beasts and beastmen taking aim at our wares. Why, just the other day, a shipment of imported foodstuffs was waylaid by the Mandragoras. Nasty buggers, the lot of them. If I were 20 years younger, I'd dice 'em up myself and make a salad out-o. Ye have heard of the Mandragoras, haven't ye? But of course, I once spent a year honing body and mind with the fist of Ralger. My monks and I would chant several hundred mantra whatsits a day. And your food stores are occasionally raided by the ruthless band of rogue vegetables known as the Mandragoras, yes? Would it kill you to read the Mithril Eye and educate yourself from time to time? A fearsome lot they are. Rumor has it that they'll not rest until every food or vegetable harvested for consumption has been freed from captivity. Why, they struck the larder here just days ago. Our supplies were decimated. Fear not, milady. I was able to arrange for an emergency shipment to replace the stolen produce. It arrived safely some time ago. Settle down, Sainana. Forgive me, wife. She's always saying how meat is bad for her figure, and with that, I'd best go prepare me speech. Carry on, lads. Criminy. None of those three were suspicious in the least, but we must not give up hope, lest he of many faces have the last laugh. Where there is a will, a gentleman shall find a way. Come, Nashu, we must move quickly, or the Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm. You speak so fast, Inspector. Sign of a quick mind, I'm sure. Now, where was I? Give up hope. He of many faces will laugh last. The Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm. I'm not sure that captures the Inspector's intended meaning, but this is no time for us to be standing around. Inspector Briardine will be back any moment now, and he's not the type to suffer excuses. Quite so, Miss Ellie. Fortunately, I have a plan. Let's investigate the foodstuffs of which Master Lewinhart spoke. Should we find any contradictions in his testimony, we can consider the man a prime suspect. Inspector Briardine will be back before long. Come, Nashu, this is no time to delay. Okay, finally, this first quest is done. Why are there bombs with the food? Crates of assorted foodstuffs and a veritable host of luscious-looking coconuts. It appears that our man Lewinhart spoke. True? Ye gads! Are those explosives I spy concealed amongst these coconuts? Perhaps I spoke in haste. It would appear that we have found our phantom thief after all. Oh, those are mine, Inspector. I was looking for a place to set them down, you see, and those coconuts were looking awfully lonely. Ashu, far be it from me to cast doubt in your choice of hobbies, but what in the name of the 12 would possess you to bring your creations to an investigation? Well, they were so helpful in jogging your memory that one time, and I just thought, does this mean that you won't be needing this piece of driftwood either? Your enthusiasm is always admirable, Nashu, but in this event, I fear it's somewhat misdirected. Now, set the driftwood down over there and concentrate on taking your notes like the astute assistant you are. I say, we are most fortunate that confounding Inspector Briardine is otherwise occupied at the moment. Were he to chance upon the scene, he would veritably explode in rage. Now, let us dispose of these things before an errant ember sends us all to a fiery demise. Confounding Inspector Briardine, explode, fiery demise. Got it. Are you sure about that? Uh-oh, don't look now, but someone has returned the absolute worst possible time. You two are supposed to be keeping an eye on the suspects and staying out of trouble, yes? The inspector will have a fit if he sees you here. But Miss Ellie... Should Inspector Briardine come upon these explosives, the consequences will be even more dire. Then move them. Pennifer and I will see that the inspector keeps a wide berth of this beach. You two just get out of here and be quick about it. Quick thinking, Miss Ellie. Come, Nashu. We shall return for your creations once Inspector Briardine has been led safely from the scene. Investigation calls us and we must heed its cry. So Hildibrand has managed thus far not to destroy anything. Consider me something almost resembling impressed. Haha, indeed. But enough about Hildibrand. Pennifer and I have been waiting to hear your latest theories. We should go somewhere quiet and... Excellent idea, Miss Ellie. Yes, that spot just over there by the crates should suffice. But there, of all places? But surely we could find somewhere more scenic. I am not here on vacation, I am here to solve a case. Besides, we cannot afford to have our conversation overheard. That junk-littered beach should afford us some welcome privacy. Yes, Inspector. Privacy indeed. Bloody hells. Don't worry, Pennifer. I'll figure out some way to lead him clear of the bombs. I just don't know why Nashu didn't take them with her. Is it just me, or is there a bit of chill in the air? Perhaps we should go someplace warm? I, for one, welcome a respite from the sweltering heat. Besides, this will not take long. If you insist, Inspector. Through the questioning of a brass plate attacked by our quarry, I have identified the 3 individuals most likely to be our thief in disguise. To wit, Morgant, Yaltonoto, Leeuwenhart. The 3 of us shall split up, each of us keeping watch over... Ahem. Are the 2 of you listening? course we are. Beg pardon, Inspector. You look unwell, Miss Ellie. Perhaps you were right. I, too, feel a chill wind blowing in. Mayhap we should continue our conversation elsewhere. But there is no need. Wait here and I shall build us a fire. Ha ha ha. He thinks the inspector has taken leave of his senses. The chance of locating suitable kindling on these barren shores is infinitesimal. Here we are. This piece of driftwood should serve perfectly. And as fortune would have it, I just happen to have a flint stone on my person. There is no cause for alarm. 'Tis not blood that courses through the inspector's veins, but ice. I could not fathom a series of events that would lead to such a calm and composed individual to lose his firm grip on that fiery torch. Remarkable insight, Inspector. I must record these words for posterity. Whee! It's flying! What have we here? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Oh my god, these two are idiots. Could this be another challenge from the fiend? No, it's the insane ramblings of some clowns. Surely you jest, Inspector. It looks nothing like his usual cards, see? Doubtless it's just the idle ravings of some madman. Yeah, seriously. Perhaps so, but we must exercise due caution. Ah, there are 2 more pages. Give up hope. He of many faces will laugh last. It is not the lapis maiden alone that shall come to harm. It is more direct than his previous challenges, but there can be no doubt as to the sender. But what is this talk of another victim? The final page holds the answer, no doubt. Final page. Confounding Inspector Briardine will meet a fiery demise. Oh boy. Oh no. Well, that's a mess. You saw through the fiend's ruse, but how? Let's just call it reporter's intuition. Are you hurt? Ringing in my ears, but otherwise no worse for the wear. You have my gratitude. Hildibrand Manderville. Were you able to learn aught of the fiend who made this ignoble attempt on my life? I exhausted every effort, Inspector, yet I fear our quarry proves ever elusive. Excellent. I might have died of shock if you had. At any rate, our foe has revealed himself as no mere thief, but a madman who will resort to cold-blooded murder. We must redouble our vigilance lest the others come to harm. Vigilance. Yes, vigilance is the order of the day. What in the name of the gods? Foul's teeth. Those vegetables cost a fortune, and they're ruined. Ruined! Agent of inquiry? More like agent of injury and incompetence. You are to replace the supplies that you destroyed before the banquet begins, or I will see the entire lot of you rot in the jail. Well, what was that terrible explosion coming from the beach? Is everyone safe? Fear not. Fiend's artless attempt on my life has been thwarted. Sadly, your food supply did not escape unscathed. Esther Gugurimu bids that the damaged ingredients be replaced with all speed. Good gods, this is no thief, this is a madman. As for replacing the ingredients, I fear that will prove a difficult task. Those crates contain imported vegetables of considerable rarity, you see? Vegetables that are in particularly short supply these days, what with the mandragores at large. Even if I were to place the order immediately, it would likely take days to arrive. The mandragores? I have heard of that fell ban. Tell me, what manner of vegetables do they steal? The rarest was an import from the Far East. I do not recall the name, but it very closely resembles the Eurasian dragon pepper, save for its color, which was a deep purple. Methinks you dost worry too much, Master Lumenhart. Our course of action is clear. We need only storm into the den of these overgrown weeds and steal your precious purple dragon peppers, but right back. I would advise against that, Inspector. These are no ordinary mandragores, but rather a bloodthirsty band of killers given succulent flesh. Even the rasp blades of the Gerbera proved unable to resist them. Oh ho, a formidable foe indeed. Were only there a brave soul in our midst with a wont for taking on fearsome enemies with not a shred of concern for her own well-being. Your eyes, friend. They speak to me. They say, I, yes, I shall vanquish these rogue vegetables and deliver the purloined goods back to the rightful owner. You are truly a godsend, adventurer. One Sundhimal of the Yellow Jackets has been charged with defending the roads from the Mandragores. If anyone would have knowledge of their current whereabouts, it would be him. Without those ingredients, Master Gugurimu is likely to cook me instead. Please, friend, you're my only hope. A gentleman would never let a lady face danger alone. Let us away to Limset together. Oh god, no, you're gonna get in the way. I could do this myself. I could literally do this myself. It would take me 5 minutes. Oh, he's there. Okie doke. Nope. Also not really spent a lot of time here. I don't even think yeah, I didn't pop sprint and I still have jog. I'm not gonna complain. Jog is nice. I do like when an area has a bunch of players around and plays the background chatter sound to make things seem livelier. Ooh, those are pretty butterfly wings. If you've come for the Mandragores, I fear you're half a bell too late, as were we, blast it all. To hear the poor merchant tell it, no sooner had he opened his cargo hold to check on a shipment of vegetables than did an onion turn on him, screeching bloody murder. Fled his own vessel in sheer terror, he did. By the time he came to his senses, it had set sail without him. The merchants left for Ailport, hoping to recoup his losses. If you've a mind to go after the culprits, you might lend an ear to his sad tale. Ah, is the thrill of the chase not invigorating, friend? A ferry docked by Fisherman's Bottom or carries to Ailport. Yes, these quests are definitely going a little faster now. Oh god, the Weeboo police are back. Okay, good thing we're leaving. I should have figured they'd be standing there. Sneak up on me like that. I thought you were a feral turnip, a murderous eggplant or something like that. Think I jest? Do ye? Ye'd be singing a different tune if a shot of tomato juice almost took out your eye, as it did mine. My eye! By the time I regained me wits, they'd already set sail with me ship and me livelihood. I'm ruined. Ruined! If I never see another bleeding onion till the end of me days, it would be too soon. You hear most say it. Mandragores are a nasty lot. Right pain in the arse to farmers and provisioners the realm over. But let me tell ye, friend, that ain't the least of it. Freeing their fellow fronts from our larders and tables is but the beginning. The bulbous blackguards have a far grander scheme. Revolution. Madness, you say? Take a ferry to the Isles of Umbra and see with your own eyes. A veritable vegetable kingdom where eggplants and turnips roar with an iron fist. This must have been a fellow with a dim expression. I could have swore I've seen his face somewhere before. Bugger me, if it ain't the undead overlord what fancies himself a gentleman inspector. Which would make you... could it be the inventor of what bested the thieving duelist in single combat? Well, bugger me and call me an inspector. Tell me, is it true the duelist traveled with the demon bird whose croak could split the heavens? But that's neither here nor there. Look, I don't know about you, but I ain't so keen on the notion of calling a bloody tomato your grace. And that's exactly the fate we're in for if we don't nip this revolution in the bud, and I mean that literally. As we speak, Mandragores are planting themselves a whole army of their own kind on the Isles of Umbra. You'd be doing the whole realm a favor if you could go there and uproot them before the harvest comes. Many a case have I solved in my day, but I've not matched wits with sentient plant life before. This should prove quite exhilarating. To the Isles of Umbra. And away we go. Okay, there, and there. Something tells me I might be fighting these. Or it gets angry at me. I feel a hostile gaze upon me. If that's not a feeling I recognize, then I don't know what is. Oh, they just got bigger. Easy clap. You returned. I feared you might end up a tasty snack for a crazed head of cabbage. Stolen foodstuffs. You saved my hide today. Oh, but I must see if those purple dragon peppers are intact. Master Gugurimu is quite particular about his seasonings. Ooh, can I come too? I've never seen a purple dragon pepper before. That wild vegetable chase was a pleasant diversion, but it is time we return to the chase. Now, there must be some clue that yet eludes us. Core, the peppers have changed color. What's this? Peppers that possess the same powers of disguise as our many-faced foe? Gentlemen must needs investigate. A striking shade of blue, quite far from the purple that Master Lu and her described. Perhaps you recovered the wrong crate? But look here, Inspector. The crate is clearly marked for Costa del Sol. How curious. Did I say purple? I meant a purplish blue or bluish purple. Two colors are really quite similar when you think about it. These peppers have a most distinctive hue. No man could reasonably mistake it for any shade of purple. Unless, of course, he was wearing a very particular sort of eyewear at the time. Ha, the charade is up after the man. It is as I suspected all along. The goggles have proved the key to cracking the case. Speed, Nashu. The fiend must be brought to justice. You can run, but you cannot... Ha ha ha! If you thought you could outsprint this Manderville man, you were sorely mistaken. For pilfering a priceless blade, threatening a maiden's virtue, and untold crimes against the law-abiding citizens of Eorzea, I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinary, hereby place you under arrest. Done in by a snipper, a fitting end for an ignoble thief. Let us see what lies behind the mask. Eh? Where am I? Who are you? Ha. Playing the fool will avail you not. I suggest you come willingly. A gentleman is not given to violence, but should you attempt to resist, I disavow responsibility for any shattered skulls and broken bones. Wait, I remember now. I was on my way to meet with Miss Arabella when... Miss Arabella, I must find her at once. My head. It would seem that this man wears no mask. This is the true Lewinhart. I swear on my life that it is so. I was en route to the estate in Wineport when one of the brass blades on patrol approached me. We exchanged greetings, and in the next instant, he turned on me. I fought desperately to defend myself, even managing to drive a kitchen knife into the man's right hand. In the end, though, he proved too strong for me. Now that you mention it, the imposter was wearing gloves. I knew there was something suspicious about him. There was still time before the banquet begins. Knowing our quarry, he has doubtless already assumed a new identity. And yet he could not have foreseen this turn of events. It is unlikely that he had time to thoroughly research his new target. Most importantly, we now know that the thief suffered a wound to his right hand. We need simply return to Costa del Sol and examine the hands of all present. An excellent plan, Inspector. While you do so, we shall accompany Lewinhart back to the estate that we might ensure Miss Arabella's safety. Oh joy, the plants are back. I have found you, my little ones. Let me guess. You seethe with anger at those that took from you what was yours. And it would appear our goals are in accord. Make for Costa del Sol and await my orders. When the time is right, revenge will be yours. Game is afoot, inspectors. Now, what mask shall I wear to the ball? Okie dokie, off to Wineport. Miss Arabella, what are you doing out here? You must return to the estate at once. Oh, Lewin, always a worrier. Your concern is touching, but I am a woman grown. Besides, I just wanted to see the flowers. Lovely though these flowers may be, they are as unsightly weeds when measured against your beauty. I am Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. Please call me Hildy. Pleasure is mine, milord. Much have I heard of your deeds. Tell me, are these rumors of a many-faced thief true? I fear they are, Miss Arabella. But still your gentle heart, for as long as Hildibrand is on the case, the fiend shall not lay a twisted finger upon you. This I swear on the Manderville name. The gods smile on me indeed, to send such a strong and handsome gentleman as my champion, and yet... You seem pensive, milady. Is something the matter? To tell the truth, this marriage has been arranged against my wishes. I do not love Vans. Why, I have not even met him. He sent me this clasp as a betrothal gift. A treasure for my treasure, wear it always, the message said. I do not care how beautiful it is, it might as well be a golden shackle. Miss Arabella, you must not say such things. An arranged marriage to a youth you have not even met? Unconscionable. Father says that this marriage must happen, that it is for the future of the family trade. Spoken like a true Udon, but if I may be bold, milady, would I be correct in assuming that you and your father are not related by blood? Quite so. Father found me amongst the beggars on Pearl Lane when I was just a babe. He took me in and raised me as his own. He took Lewin in as well, though as servant rather than son. You may think father a cold and miserly man, but to me he's the man who gave me warmth and hope where I had none. I will learn to love Vans if that will make father happy. Howdy, howdy, Hazel. Welcome, welcome. I've been doing pretty good. Hope you're having a great Sunday. You cannot be serious, Miss Arabella. You are a beautiful young woman with your whole life ahead of you. Surely you would not have to look far to find a gentleman with whom you would rather spend the rest of your days. If I have to spend another hour with you, I'm like to lose my wits. But anyway, we should return to Costa del Sol and see how the inspector's investigation fares. I, as well, must prepare for the banquet. Farewell, friends. Glad you're having a decent Sunday at least. I'm happy that it's finally cooling off here. No more heat. We've not a moment to lose, friend. The time of our final confrontation with the fiend is nigh. Our foe has doubtless assumed a new identity, but have no fear. Upon our return to Costa del Sol, I shall employ the time-tested Manderville art of parley to cut through the fiend's flimsy facade. 'Tis an art that I would impart to you as well, friend, though there will be time enough for that once our foe is in shackles and Miss Arabella is safe. No doubt it shall prove as invaluable in your adventures as it has in my investigations, or, failing that, serve to entertain you when you have nothing better to do. But I digress. The gentleman must away to Costa del Sol. The fair maiden's life hangs in the balance. Nashu, Miss Ellie, with me. So for if you've never seen Hildibrand before, this is the comedy section of Final Fantasy XIV. The Hildibrand quests exist for shenanigans. They are silly, they're stupid, they're funny. It's literally just comedy in nonsense. Inspector Briardine, I have seen to the maiden's safety. Miss Arabella will be along soon. How fares your investigation? You've canvassed the grounds, but none of the guests are concealing their hands. How can this be? The thief must be somewhere. Miss Arabella just left her estate, I hear. I suppose we'll find out soon enough if her beauty is truly a match for our own. Tee-hee. Tee-hee. There's no time. Without the thief in custody, we cannot risk allowing Miss Arabella to take the stage. But, Inspector, Vons and his family will not take kindly to his betrothed's absence. That is nothing of my concern. Besides, doubtless the inspector here will think of something. Me? What do you propose? You're the expert at creating diversions. Can't you just knock something over, blow something up, or the like? You know, like you always do? Inspector Briardine, I knew the day would come that you recognized my many talents. Worry not about Master Vons. Yes, for the sake of the maiden, a gentleman will do what must needs be done. The poor sop lacks even the wits to know when he's being insulted. Now, to the task at hand, we must find a way to conceal Miss Arabella's true identity. Not far from here are the servants' quarters. There should be a change of clothes lying about. Perfect. Pennifer, find some suitably ordinary garb and deliver it to Miss Arabella outside the gates. I shall proceed with the investigation. Dokie. Has the Lapis Maiden arrived yet? I simply must look upon her beauty for myself. Servant's garb, you say? I much prefer what you're wearing, but we certainly have enough rags to go around. Here you go, do with them as you will. Greetings, friend. Oh, what's this you have for me? Servant's garb? But why? Miss Arabella, with the thief still at large, the risk of letting you be seen is too great. Change into those clothes and promise that you will not leave my sight. But the ceremony, Father will be furious, and Lord Vons. You're dealing with a man who tried to blast me to the heavens and almost succeeded. He cannot exercise enough caution. As for the ceremony, I have entrusted the matter to a certain gentleman. You need only concern yourself with your own safety. We should do as the inspector says, Miss Arabella. Your life is more important than this marriage or whatever profit your father stands to gain from it. Lewin, if father heard you say such things, I should have said them long ago. By not doing so, I have put your life in danger. But besides, we have not one, but two skilled inspectors on the case. It will not be long until the fiend is brought to justice. Very well, I shall retreat to the carriage. Pray wait for me here. My apologies for the delay. What should I do with my banquet dress, Inspector? Pennifer, bring Miss Arabella's dress to the bumbling inspector. I dare not speculate as to how he intends to see to his task, but I would imagine he requires all the help he can get. Now, let us return before the festivities begin. Your return. Me? I was in the act of formulating a master plan to distract Master Vons at the ceremony. Is there aught I might do for you? Why, this is Miss Arabella's dress. I must admit to some confusion as to what to do with it, but worry not, I shall take it into safekeeping. With that, I must attend to Master Vaughn's before the ceremony begins. Worry not, friend. I assure you that Inspector Briardine and I have the situation entirely under control. Why not find yourself a seat and enjoy the festivities? Curses. How am I supposed to find my man with all these people milling about? Friends, family, business associates. 'Tis an honor and a pleasure to welcome one and all to Costa del Sol for today's feast, co-hosted by the Bruguiere Consortium and the East Aldenard Trading Company. We trust that you've been enjoying the food, fine spirits, and profitable conversation. The Lapis Maiden. If even half the tales of her beauty are true, Vans is the luckiest bastard in the realm. Yalto Nolto Sainana, honored guests. It's a great pleasure to announce the betrothal of my son, Vans, future chair of the Bruguiere Consortium, to Arabella, daughter of Master Gugurimu of the East Aldener Trading Company. The couple would exchange their eternal vows here today that the happiness that is theirs may usher in a new era of prosperity for one and all. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present my son's lovely bride, the Lapis Maiden whose beauty minstrels will sing of for ages to come. Damn you, Hildibrand Manderville, you had one job. She's beautiful. Were the rabble expecting otherwise? She is my bride after all. Lady, they say your beauty transcends even the boundaries of time. When we are wed, you will want for nothing. Pray, give your hand unto me. Huh? Hildebella. My sun and stars. Yes, yes, 1,000 times yes. I am yours and shall be forevermore. Oh my god. What have you done with my bride, you cross-dressing deviant? Jesus Christ. Not quite what I had intended, but I suppose it serves their purposes. Fear not, ladies and gentlemen, for Miss Arabella is safe and sound. I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have but assumed the maiden's appearance to ensnare the vile fiend who would take aim at her life. The fiend who now lies defenselessly before me. The game is of Vans, or should I call you by another name, the Thief of Many Faces? Eh? Me? The thief? Are you mad? It appears that my masterful deductions have proved beyond the grasp of your mind. Very well, allow me to elucidate. While there is not a soul in the realm who has not heard the tales of Miss Arabella's beauty, there are but 2 men here on Costa del Sol who had gazed upon her lovely visage before today. Her father, Gugurimu, and her steward, Lewenhart. As you yourself admitted on multiple occasions, Master Vans, you were to have your first glimpse of your bride to be today. Considered in this light, would you not say your reaction upon seeing my face was most unnatural? Who else could see through my ingenious disguise? Who could know at a glance that I was not the fair maiden? None save you, ye of 1,000 faces. Oh my god, he's stupid. And anyone else with half their wits about them. How dare you make a mockery of my wedding day? Guards, arrest that pervert at once. Lock him up in jail and throw away the key. Arabella? Oh, thank the gods you're safe. Come with me quickly. There's a dangerous madman about. A glove on his right hand. Could it be? Ahahaha. The man is a fool, but it would have behooved you to listen to him. Alas, you did not, and what is yours is now mine. That's the thief. Stop wasting your time with that imbecile and arrest him. Oh, great, the vegetables again. Oh my god. You came all this way for me? You love me. You really, really love me. Oh no. Run away. Run away. Run away, poor vegetables. The attention is most flattering, but I have taken what I came for, and now I must away. Milords, miladies, till we meet again. This is all quite silly. I hear that the real Vons was found bound and gagged in a storage room. Truly, Miss Arabella, I am sorry. For what, milady? The banquet is more exciting than I could have hoped for. Franz and his father were furious, of course, and our marriage has been called off. But perhaps it is for the best. I would find my own way to make father happy, by living my life as I would live it. It is you, Inspector Hildibrand, who taught me this lesson. Oh, no. Stop with the faces. For the love of God, somebody find him a change of clothes. Please? But one thing still puzzles me. The thief's challenge said he would steal the Lapis Maiden's virtue, yet in the end he took her only her neckpiece. Now that you mention it, Master Gugurimi told me about the clasp when it first arrived. Engraved with the mark of the Sun Goddess, it is one of the most treasured pieces from the Bruguière collection, known by many as Azima's virtue. A maiden's virtue indeed. When the next challenge comes, we must take extra care to read between the lines. Oh, poor plants. It took that right to the noggin. Over here, Inspector, it says, made you look. And there's the real one. The fiend plays us for fools. Give that to me at once. When next we meet, I shall come to claim the victor's spoils. Another riddle. If nothing else, it appears the thief has abandoned any foolish notions of my assassination. Still, we must be ever on guard. The fiend attempted murder once, he may very well do so again. Fairly, Inspector, I must agree. One can never be too wary when dealing with a murderer. Hear me, man of 1,000 faces. You sealed your fate when you called me out by name. Mark my words, when next we meet, you will be mine. Yes, it was the Phantom Thief who was to blame for that bomb. Truly, verily, indubitably the Phantom Thief. Most certainly. Huh? Who's this weird dude hiding in the bush? Ooh, I got a mini game. The key to the next case is also the key to the storeroom. Be sure not to lose it. Wait, it's a real key and a figurative one at the same time? Is that even possible? I guess we'll find out next time. Ooh. Jennifer, I was wondering when you'd show up. I've got the latest scoop on the victor's spoils that our many-faced friend has set his sights on. Have you visited the Coliseum of late? There's a tourney in the works and it's looking to be a big one. The Mithril Cup, sponsored by none other than Amagine and Sons Mineral Concern. They say that Master Firegeist will be furnishing the prizes himself from his personal collection. Small wonder it's captured the attention of Mr. Sticky Fingers. You are familiar with the concern, yes? It's only the largest mining interest in the Sultanate, after all. The chairman, Master Firegeist, sits on the syndicate and possesses such wealth that rumor has it he could buy half the realm if he chose to. He is also renowned for being something of a martial arts enthusiast. With his position affording him little opportunity to test his own skills, he settles for living vicariously through the exploits of others, hence his sponsorship of tournaments like the Mithril Cup. My colleague Ganelon is in Uldog covering the tourney as we speak. If we were to track him down, I bet he'd be able to give us something to get our investigation started. And away we go. 9 more quests for today. We have this next 4 quest chunk and then the 5 quest chunk after that. And that'll be all of A Realm Reborn Hildibrand. Yes, I'm a busy man. If you're looking for small talk, I suggest you look elsewhere. No need to be rude, Ganelon. She's a friend of mine. Now, let's say you share your latest findings with us. I promise I'll make it worth your while. Ellie? If it isn't the Mithril Eye Star Reporter, come to have a laugh at Ganelon's expense before returning to pen your latest front page feature, eh? Oh, very well. Just promise you'll put in a good word for me with the higher-ups, okay? Now, let me tell you this. There's strange things afoot at the Colosseum. Bugger all. It's a travesty, I tell you. Hotch, Hugh, and Hamo. Whatever is the matter? And where, pray tell, is Hutchin? 4 of you will compete for the cup together, yes? I fear that an unfortunate mishap has left Hutchin in no condition to fight. We were just on our way to convey the dire news to Dower Meadow. Mishap, my arse. This was sabotage. Some bloody coward out there will stop at nothing to eliminate his competition. I swear it on my subligar. Lower your voice, Hotch. My head stings enough without your bloody shouting. Hutchin, should you not be resting your wounds? Oh, but forgive your incompetent, unworthy comrade. If I had been quicker with my mantra, we would still be 4 men strong. Do not berate yourself so, Hamo. In victory and in defeat, the Manderville's fight as one. You bear no more responsibility for my wounds than I. Any road, I dare say I will not be getting back into fighting Fettle by arsing about in bed. I'm ready to chant some mantras. How about the lot of you? Hutchin, for you I am always ready. That's what I like to hear. 1,000 mantras and I want each one to ring out over the Sagoli. Okay, just bros being bros, there's guys being guys, dudes being dudes. Mantravilles? Aye. As Hutchin tells it, they took their name from a training partner they met at the Fist of Ralger. A man they most admired for his devotion and chiseled physique. Consider me not the least bit interested. Let's talk of attacks on the competitors, however, of this I would hear more. Ah, yes. I mentioned that strange things were afoot, yes? With the mere days left before the Mithril Cup, a staggering number of would-be combatants have withdrawn, citing a host of curious ailments and injuries. With the list of entrants shrinking by the day, the organizers have been forced to abandon the elimination format in favor of a mass melee between what few battlers remain. The Phantom Thieves Challenge. Gladiators dropping like flies. No, this is no mere coincidence. I would speak to the individual in charge of the event. Where might I find him? So the concern sponsors the tourney. The day-to-day organizational duties are being held by a fellow by the name of Dower Meadow. He should be in his office within the Coliseum's halls. I'll send word to the gateman, Yubaya. He owes the Mithril Eye a favor or two. Splendid. Come, Pennifer, we've got a case to crack. From the Mithril Eye, you say? Then by all means, you are free to enter. I am Ellie. Reporter for the Mithril Eye. Never blinking, all-seeing, you know the deal, yes? And you must be Dower Meadow. I was hoping I could ask you a few questions about the upcoming tourney. Garharhar, who am I to argue with free publicity? And from a charming little thing like yourself, ask away, me girl. That said, between the challenge from that so-called Phantom Thief and now these bizarre attacks targeting the fighters, our attorneys are already the talk of the town. Not that you'll see me complaining, provided someone's still left to fight, that is. You're free to investigate as you wish, but you'd be smart to exercise some caution. Needless to say, your recent events have everyone here a bit on edge. Why, just moments ago, one fighter almost took off another's head for insulting the color of his sablé. Looks like we've got ourselves another, These two aren't in the entry books. And our challenger unleashes a vicious right hook as the gentleman inspector is channeling his strength for his next attack. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. Inspector Briardine, as efficient as ever, I see. A true gentleman eschews violence. Inspector. You were thinking. It annoyed me. Fair. Honestly fair. Dower Meadow, I presume. Tell me everything you can about the prizes for this tourney and try to be brief. Was wondering when you might ask. Master Fireguys has spared no expense in making the Mithril Cup the most lucrative tourney this Coliseum has ever seen. The victor will receive a true treasure from his collection, the Warden's Grace, a ring fitted with the largest sun sphere you'll find outside of Karn. The second and third place prizes are nothing to sneeze at neither, but I don't care how many faces he's got, we've nothing to fear from this thief. The concern has hired an elite regiment of stone torches to watch over the vaults day and night. Yes, just as the brass blades were so successful in stopping the thief last time. If you want your treasure safe, go and fetch them and bring them to me, and be quick about it. I haven't all day. Fear I can't do that, Inspector. After all, what proof do I have that you ain't Mr. Many Faces in another of his elaborate get-ups? No, if you want to get your hands on the spoils, you have to claim them as any other would, in battle. As a matter of fact, with the ranks thin as they are, we're actively recruiting new competitors. The more, the merrier, and the more lucrative at that. Grrrr. I can fight. Now, where did our receptionist get up to? Over here, you slimy bugger. We got some fresh blood for the melee. Give me a moment, will you? I've only got 8 arms. Or were they legs? What in the hell is this? You're called? I was just about to give the lovely Miss Avila the grand tour. Inspector Hildibrand, look, he's purple. Astute as ever, Nashu. This color, this overabundance of appendages, I smell a case. I smell seafood. Ah, that's just my reception as Ultros. Don't be startled now, he's an ugly little bugger, but he's friendly enough. Word has it he was one of many bizarre creatures born from a recent experiment with ancient incantations at the Thaumaturge's Guild. They were going to seal him away in a hole in the desert with the others when he opened his slobbered mouth and started pleading for his life. I just want to live in peace. I'll do anything. Anything. So the management hired him to perform odd jobs about the Colosseum. And am I ever glad they did, I tell ya. This job ain't glamorous, but it sure has its perks. What a delicious morsel. I want to get my tentacles around her. Oh boy. Tentacle monster is creeping on a girl. I know not who you are or where you hail from, and I do not care. If you dare challenge me, my Tempest Blade will show you no mercy. You can forget about your case, Inspector. There is only one who will claim the victor's spoil, and that is me. Ooh, I just love it when she talks tough. Now, who's the chump who wanted to get a pummeling by my lovely little Avi? Though a gentleman takes far more pride in rescuing fair damsels than fighting them, I fear we have little recourse. I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, shall do what must be done to... Pennifer Rhodes will be entering the tournament on my behalf. Yeah, that sounds about right. Pennifer Rose? You do look like a rose. Well, bugger me with a spear. To think I'd see the day when a warrior of light stood in my Colosseum. Hear that clink clink clinking? That's the sound of Gil pouring into our coffers when the public finds out that a true Eorzean hero will be stepping into the ring to fight for the Mithril Cup. Oh, and I reckon your friend can tag along too. Show him where the sign, Ulti. Somebody recognizes me finally. Pennifer, I suppose we have as good a chance as any. Now we just need to make sure that she doesn't come down with a curious injury. Please, like I'd let something happen to me. That gladiatrix, Avila was it? Seemed quite certain of her chances at victory. Suspiciously certain, I would say. Haha, I am already 10 steps ahead of you, Inspector. That Ultros fellow seemed most knowledgeable about Miss Avila. Come, Nashu, the investigation is afoot. As much as that sounds like an amazingly productive line of investigation, might it suggest that our first priority is to keep Pennifer here safe? Let us return to Ganelon and see what else he can tell us of these mysterious attacks on the combatants. Very well. I shall leave that task to you. I have a lead of my own to investigate. Should you uncover any new information, I trust you will share it with me at first opportunity. Oh, better you than Hildibrand. He's an idiot. But he's not just an idiot, he is the idiot to king all idiots. you again. I've already told you that. What? Entered the tourney, you say? Are you out of your bleeding mind? Look, I've got a suspicion or two, which I'm happy to share with you, but in the end, you have to protect yourself, you hear? So I've been asking around, and it seems that more than a few of the fighters who pulled out of the tourney were scheduled to fight a warrioress by the name of Avila. Now, I can't make any promises, but my instincts tell me this girl is bad news. But don't take it from me when you can hear it from someone who crossed blades with her just days ago. A fellow by the name of Raging Rat. Rat. Had the misfortune of being matched up with Avila in the preliminary round and earned himself a right bruising from it all. Last I heard, he was resting up back at the Pugilist Guild. Why don't you pay him a visit? You know, maybe I should think of a name for this weapon. Like, even when I get a better weapon at some point, I'm still going to use this appearance probably because it's really nice. Come to have a laugh at good at all. Come to have a good laugh at old Raging Rat's expense, have ye? Well, you're not the first. I say, is there not a man in this entire realm with an ounce of sympathy? I'm not here to laugh. Greetings, good sir. How fortunate you are to say that your guest is Hildibrand Manderville, gentleman and inspector. Now, if you would please enlighten me to how exactly it was that you were beaten to a bloody pulp by Miss Davila. Gentlemen, my R's, have ye not a wit of delicacy? Never you mind. Look, the records may say I lost, but I'll admit to nothing of the sort. I'll shout it at the top of my lungs if no one else will. That girl doesn't fight fair. Tempest Blades, some kind of foul sorcerer if you ask me. Mark my words, that girl is up to no good. If she weren't so damn easy in the eyes, she'd be rotting in jail as we speak. The girl's Alamegan, or haven't you heard? You know how it is with those refugees. Why fight with honor when you've got nothing to lose? Yes, and why not disparage an entire people in a pathetic attempt to salvage your sorry pride? This one's a real piece of work, Pennifer. Let's be in our way. I didn't mean no offense, miss, just telling it like it is, as it were. Perhaps it truly is some manner of sorcery, as the fellow says, or perhaps she works as an accomplice. She didn't strike me as the magic-wielding type. If I were a betting woman, I'd put my gill on the ladder. Ah, Miss Ellie, the thrill of the chase has struck a chord with you, as well. Yes, I can see it in the wrinkles beneath your eyes. You might very well make an inspectress of you yet. I'll give you a good wrinkle, you insensitive boor. Ahem. If what the man says is true, it's likely that her fellow Alamegans might sympathize with her plight. An accomplice would hardly be out of the question. Yes, I can see it now. Two unfortunate souls, shunned by those around them, united by destiny and a common desire for justice. Ample appendages whirling wildly, sending gusts of wind flying every which way. Avila and Ulti, a match made in the heavens. Were it any more obvious, I could have solved this case without leaving my home. Incredible. Your powers of deduction never fail to amaze, Inspector. What is it with you two and that infernal octopus? Mr. Ultro should still be at the Colosseum. Let us hurry before he slithers back to whencesoever he came. Well, I for one wasn't gonna laugh at you, Mr. Rat. I'm not the type of person to laugh at someone else for no reason. We can get Viper once we pick up Dawn Trail. And we can also do Pictomancer. Boop. Okay, do. In fact, let me take a peek ahead and see how many quests there are for Heaven's Word. Further Hildibrand Adventures and Heaven's Word. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Honestly, I think after this 4 quest section, we will call it good. Save the next 5 quest section and all of Heaven's Word Hildibrand for next Sunday. Just so I actually have time to make dinner and eat and stuff, because the first quest of the set is always the longest. Shh, friend, and look over yonder. Behold those exquisite legs, those stylish tentacles, the unearthly undulations of his squirmy, squishy body. Yes, our friend Ulti is a most fascinating creature indeed. Behold how he carefully eyes the gladiatrix before him. What madness, or what manner of mischief is he plotting? He speaks. Yes, this is most suspicious indeed. I think he's just being a pervert. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's just being a pervert. Oh ho, what is this? The girl has fled in a panic. Our friend Ulti appears to be discouraged. Look at the way his shoulders sag. Or how they would sag if he had shoulders. Ugh, I don't like that sound. Our quarry is on the move. Quickly, Nashu, we must pursue. So if Heaven's Word Hildy is only 8, how many is Stormblood? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Also 8. So we could theoretically do the rest of our Reborn Heavensward and Stormblood next Sunday, depending on how long Heavensward quests take. Which, frankly, I wouldn't mind. That does sound like fun. Let's see, we've been at it for about 4.5 hours now. We're about to turn in quest number. We've done what's 4, that's 8, that's 12. Turning in, we'll be turning in 13 of 16. So yeah, I mean, if 16 quests takes like 5.5 hours, then that's honestly not bad. We could do like a bit of a longer stream. That'd be 16 for Heavensward and Stormblood, and then the 5 from rest of Realm Reborn. And I put into mine a bit of a longer stream next Sunday. Just more silly shenanigans. Mr. Ulti seems to have found himself another gladiatrix. What might he be plotting this time? Look at those succulent legs. I reckon they taste just wonderful in a good marinara sauce. Marinara sauce. Ah, he speaks. She's got a skillet. And another girl rushes off. Whatever did he say to her? He looks so sad. Shall we douse him in lemon butter and put him out of his misery, Inspector? Whatever is he doing with these girls anyway? Call me crazy, but I think he likes them. I mean, it seems like it. Poor misunderstood Ulti. Here we suspected him of criminal activity, when in truth he was just a gentle soul, luckless in love. Oh, Ulti, can you find it in your squishy, slimy heart to forgive us? Yes. Now perhaps we should return to our investigation. If Avia is as suspicious as they say, perhaps we should follow her around for a bit. Dour Meadow back at the Coliseum should be able to enlighten us as to her whereabouts. An excellent idea, Miss Ellie, but I have a better one. Oh my god, this guy is stupid. Let us return to the Coliseum and speak with Dour Meadow. From him we shall ascertain Miss Avila's whereabouts, upon which we shall follow her about to see if she is indeed as suspicious as they say. That is literally what Ellie said to do. Don't think Uncle Ulti didn't see you following me. Oh my god, don't call yourself Uncle. What's the big idea, eh? I'm nothing more than a stupid octopus. Hee. Or am I? I don't know, are you? Come on now, I just want what any octopus wants. A cute girl, untold riches, and the admiration of millions. Can't Uncle Ulti dream? Well, kids, hate to ink and run. Then again, I am an octopus. I don't like this octopus at all. He is creepy. Honestly, if he keeps being a creep, we might as well just chop him up, turn him into some takoyaki. That'd be yummy at least. Nice tasty snack. Yes, what is it this time? I am a busy man. Looking for Avila, you say? She said something about sharing a flagon with her countrymen over at the Coffer and Coffin. I reckon you might still find her there. I'll warn you though, if you're smart, you'll keep your distance from that one. That poor bugger Ganelan tried to interview her for an article. Thought the girl was going to rip his head clean off. How can I put this? She doesn't seem to take kindly to being asked questions of a personal nature, if you catch my drift. That said, if you're looking for a good spar and match to warm ye up for the tourney, that might just be the ticket. Gar har har. I can assure you there will be no need for gratuitous fisticuffs, my good sir. With my remarkable powers of espionage, we will ascertain all the information we need without the fiery lass even being alerted to our presence. Let us be off. Coffer and Coffin is... It's just south of there. I'll teleport. And once we do finish up with this, before we raid out, I will show off the new sound alert I have for follows and raids. Hoping to get a chance to show them off naturally, but certainly not this stream it seems, and that is fine. Sound alerts lets me send a preview notification through, so I can do that at the end. I have retired my Miku saying the only pounds I need are me pounding your mum. I have retired that for now. I'll probably bring back eventually. Behold, the lovely Miss Avila, just as predicted. Let us keep watch from here so as not to set off the girl's famed temper. How many times must I tell you, there is no cause for concern. The spoil shall be mine, it may as well be written in stone. Do you realize what this means? We have suffered and suffered long, but my victory shall mark a new era, just as Raban al-Din won a new life for himself in the Colosseum. I shall win a new life for our people. The prize that I shall claim will bolster the wealth of our people 1,000, no, 10,000-fold. In a land where wealth is power, we will be kicked to the gutter by the Uldans no longer. And with that, I must be off to the Nanova Mines to meet my sister. Miss Avila's self-assurance is ever a sight to behold. I deduce that my own chances of felling her on the field of battle are infinitesimal. I could have told you that before you signed up. Come now, we have a suspect to pursue. Like Hildy, you couldn't stand a chance against the Inspector Briardine. He bonks you and you're down. Wee hee hee. Trying to steal Avila from Uncle Alty's tentacles, are you? I'm afraid that isn't gonna happen. Yes, Uncle Alty's homemade explosive will see that this is the end of the road for you. Does that make me a bad octopus? Ah, the distinctive smell of fire sand. Another one of your handcrafted explosives I take it, Nashu? Heavens no, Inspector. This is far too elaborate to be one of mine. Do you think whoever crafted this would be willing to give me a lesson? They're onto me? Preposterous. Could it be that Musclehead isn't as stupid as he looks? I see. In any event, I shudder to think of what might happen if an unsuspecting passerby chanced upon such a hazardous object. Allow me. Heave ho! You gotta be kidding me! And away goes the octopus. That maiden in mining garb must be the sister of whom Miss Avila spoke. Let us listen a bit closer. I thought we agreed. No hard labor until your leg is healed. I swear, sometimes I think you were born solely to give your poor sister headaches. Says the girl who once fought off 10 Imperials with one good arm. Perhaps someday you'll understand that your little sister can take care of herself just as well as you. Speaking of which, what news of the tourney? Worry not, Hegelina. I have taken all the necessary precautions. The Warden's grace is as good as ours. Even the most modest estimates value its worth at some 30 million gil. Do you realize what this means? Necklaces from estimanes, sun-soaked dresses, all the luxuries you've ever wanted will be yours. The poor little girls in shabby clothes, objects of pity and scorn for the old Don upper crust. Those days are over. After I claim victory, we will take our rightful place at the top of society. I don't know, Avi. Wealth is all well and good, but when I see you stand tall in the Colosseum, hundreds and thousands cheering your name, I am proud. No matter how humble our birth, if we stand strong and stand together, this alone is all the wealth I ask for. That is your problem, Hegelina. You've always been too quick to settle for less than your worth. But worry not, for your sister is watching over you. I will do this for us. Now I must return. Gods forbid one of those prying reporters overhears us. That's my Avi. Unfazed by a duel to the death, yet terrified to be caught in a moment of tenderness. May the gods smile on you, sister, and be safe. A more moving display of sisterly love I have not seen, and yet I fear it has afforded us little in the way of prospective clues. It would seem Avila's obsession with victory runs even deeper than we imagined. That said, I can't help but feel a bond with the girl. My sister and I were alone in the woods too, you see. Inspector, did you just hear what I heard? Look, kids, Uncle Alty has had it up to here with ya. Do you think you could just fall in this pit and die like a good little girl? Who are you calling a little girl? Wee hee hee, I'm talking to you, Mrs. Warrior of Light. Hear that sound? Just one step closer. Closer. Not you, you idiot. No need for concern, friend. I have simply taken the liberty of investigating this hole in the ground, and I'm pleased to report that there seems to be nothing out of the ordinary. Our hero. Now, shall we return to Ul'dah? The Mithril Cup will be starting before long, and the last thing we want after all this is to lose our bout by forfeit. Could it be? Did then Musclehead dive straight into my trap to save his companions? The other seemed completely unsurprised at this turn of events. Doubtless he has performed such selfless acts before. A true gentleman if I ever saw one. But if you think that means I'm going to show mercy on you, you've got another thing coming. Time to break out the big guns, kids. Wait a minute, I dug 2 pits, didn't I? Come to think of it, the second one was right around... Give me a break! Well, that's your own fault. It is literally your own fault for being a creepy, pervy octopus. Yes, is something the matter? You're on something of a tight schedule here, Inspector. Stand back, Miss Ellie. My well-honed inspector sensors are tinkling. I feel a most fearsome adversary lurking about. This time, you're really up the creek without a paddle, kids. Wahaha. Say hello to a not-so-little friend of mine from the Coliseum. He's large, he's in charge, and most of all, he's hungry. Wee-hee-hee. Where in the world is he? I haven't got all day. Oh, hello, Godbert. What in the 7 hells is this? Well, bye-bye, Chimera. Chimera, who is that half-naked fool? Father, could it be that the aura of unmitigated murderous rage that I felt was not our quarry, but you? Hildy, I was merely taking a stroll in search of inspiration and materials for my newest masterpiece in the making. And what brings you and your friends to these parts today? Just a bit of sleuth work, father dear, and with that, we must return to Ul'dah. If you've not heard, your son is set to compete for the Mithril Cup. Oh ho, moonlighting as a gladiator, are we? A fitting second career for a Manderville man, if I do say so myself. That muscle-bound old man is the inspector's father. Remind me never to go to one of their family reunions. God, just who is this inspector anyway? Hildy is a worthy rival if ever there were one. Who goes there? Hello, Enkidu. Hildy Pennifer, I have been waiting for this day. Well, looky who we have here. You're quite the intimidating gent yourself, a friend of the Inspector mayhap. I am Gilgamesh, wandering duelist, and I am not so much the Inspector's friend as his enemy. Well, that makes two of us. Perk up, Gulliver, because this just might be our lucky day. Is there no one in this accursed realm who can remember my... Call me what you will, friend, but heed my words. Pennifer is a formidable foe. That sounded like high praise coming from a big fella like yourself. To have such a powerhouse as his sidekick, that Inspector must be something else indeed. I know not what brings you to do battle with these two, but I warn you, you will end up as seafood soup if you face them alone. And with that, I must be off. For reasons that I do not entirely understand, I am considered something of a fugitive in these parts. Pennifer, I will not fall so easily this time. Well, it looks like I've got my legs full, all 8 of them. But if that adventure is too strong to take on alone, I'll just have to bring along a friend. Mwahaha. A supplely twisting ring calling to mind the undulations of a creature of the sea? Yes, inspiration has struck. Nobody here but his octopodes. Look forward to your next life as a masterpiece, fiend. Oh dear God. Oh, what the hell was that sound? I don't like that one bit. Muscleheads, I hate them. I don't like that sound at all. That was a really sussy sound. Okay, with this turn in, we have 2 quests to go for today. Easy peasy. Whoosh. Okay, I ran right by him, didn't I? That's what I get for absent-mindedly running. Good heavens, chancing upon father like that, I dare say it's taken a year off my life. Quite a crowd has assembled. It would seem the festivities nigh about to commence. I had hoped to uncover more of Miss Avila's secrets, but no matter. What better place to continue my investigation than on the field of battle? Good heavens. We haven't much time before the tourney begins. We must hasten back to the Colosseum and apprise ourselves on the rules of engagement. To a true gentleman, the battle is not about victory or defeat, but fighting with honor. Whatever treachery or guile my opponents may employ, I will not, lower myself to their level. Whoosh. Bumps on the head, chips teeth, I am one shabby-looking octopus. I tell ya, they don't pay me enough for this. But that's all going to change soon, isn't it, buddy? Mr. Ultros, just the octopus we were looking for. I was hoping that you might enlighten us as to, ye gad, who gave you those ghastly bruises? Bruises? I fell down the stairs, that's all. Now get lost, I'm a busy octopus. Ouch, you have my sympathies, good sir. It is a challenge enough to coordinate 4 limbs, let alone 8. Is there someone inside your office? No, whatever gave you that idea? I am simply, fumigating the place for pests like yourself. Now, don't you have a battle to go fight? Inspector, I think something's alive in there. That's just me, talking to myself. Yes, fun, gods, yes, gods. Working as a receptionist is fun. Battered, bruised, beset by vermin, and still able to find joy and fulfillment in your work? I say, Mr. Ultros, your passion for your chosen profession is truly an inspiration to us all. Pennifer, if you would come with me for a moment, I fear the stupidity in the air may be contagious. You don't say. I hope Ellie doesn't catch any of it. Well, has your investigation borne any fruit? Yeah, some cherries and a mango. I see. Avila seeks to win the tourney to claim a fortune and raise her and her sister out of poverty. Furthermore, she has implied that she has taken the necessary precautions to ensure that her victory is all but certain. While trailing her, you narrowly evaded a series of dastardly obstacles, and upon your return, that strange octopus appeared considerably worse for the wear. The evidence points in one direction. The Alamegan girl and Ultros were plotting together to claim the Mithril Cup and its lucrative prize. It is not as preposterous as it sounds. I have done some research on our 8-legged friend. It would appear that Ultros has become something of a regular at Ula's taverns and, houses of pleasure. I suspect that he is using his inside knowledge of the workings of the Colosseum to identify and eliminate potential threats, thereby ensuring victory for Avila and earning himself a healthy commission. There is also the matter of the Tempest Blade that is rumored to be the source of the Alamegan girl's strength. This remains a mystery, which means that I fear your life is still in danger, Pennifer. One of the guards informed me that several crates of refuse from the Coliseum reception room were hastily discarded in Pearl Lane not bells ago. It is a stab in the dark, but the contents may yet provide some answers. I would ask you to bring them to me. Okie dokie. I'll go on a jog and collect some junk. Dum-dee-dum-dee-doo. Doo-dee-doo-dee-dum. Yoink. I still can't believe this weapon is just a poetics weapon now. It is the best poetics gear. It looks so good. Well, let me see what you have found. A large wooden box containing all sorts of detritus gathered from the Colosseum, some of it still twitching. Eh. Now, what have we here? Ah, yes. A spectacular assortment of innards and entrails in. What's this? A sack even more foul-smelling than the gore it was lying in. If that can be believed. And here, look here, something appears to be written on the side. Since God's sundries? It would seem this merchant has had dealings with squishy massive tentacles. Let us pay a visit to the man and have him enlighten us to the exact nature of their partnership. Ah, boy, I'm gonna need a shower after this because this sack is stinky. It is stinkier than a gamer girl in the middle of July. It's stinkier than a gamer guy in the middle of July even, and that is a feat in itself. Welcome, welcome. What might a discerning lady like yourself be looking for today? Battlefields the day after slaughter smell better than this the unknown contents of this bag. I'm sorry, ma'am, but I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. No exchanges, replacements, or refunds. I stand by the quality of my wares, and I expect my customers to do the same. Wait, now, did Ultra send you? I'll be asking the questions here. What exactly did you sell to that ungodly creature? Why, an entire sack full of gold truffles. Can you believe it? But with the impressive price and that distinctive aroma, they're only for the most discerning of customers. But Mr. Ultras clearly is, as he just placed another order today. Could these truffles somehow be connected to? No, I shall stop myself before I start sounding like... Inspector Priority, it wounds me that you would sneak off to conduct your investigation without me, and to steal away Panifer here? This gentleman is not impressed. Did you find anything, Inspector? Good gods, what is that dreadful smell? Miss Ellie, I would have expected a cultured young woman like yourself to be more educated in the Epicurean arts. That is the most distinctive and delightful aroma of the gold truffle, an acquired taste, to be sure, but one that has won many the heart of an Uldan gourmet. I particularly enjoy them slow roasted as my dear mother makes them. Roasted, you say? Why, my mouth's watering just thinking about it. Might I be so bold as to ask the recipe? It appears the productive portion of this conversation has come to an end. Besides, the tourney is about to begin. Let us make haste back to the Colosseum. And onwards we go to the last quest of today. Well, that merchant proved to be a spectacular waste of time, time which is in short supply. We must return to the Colosseum before the battles begin. Here is the plan, Pennifer. I shall find a suitable vantage point to observe Miss Avila in combat. Until I have ascertained the trickery behind her abilities, you are to keep a wide berth of her blade. Understood? Yeah. And man, I only have 155. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of grinding off stream. I think you get some poetics from doing PvP, and then I could do dailies. That'll get me more. I'm not really in any hurry to get the rest of the gear I need. There you are. I was this close to starting the melee without you. Gar har har har. I'd be remiss not to tell you that there's been a slight change of the plans. Another contestant suffered a last-minute injury, and none other than our very own Ultros has stepped in to take his place. With everyone's favorite octopus joining you two in the fray, spectators are just pouring in, and bookmakers across town are raking in the girl, which ain't a bad thing for us. Word has it that Master Firegeist himself is quite taken with my promotional skills. Aye, the future's looking bright for old Dower Meadow, it is. So, what say ye? Are you ready to get your arses kicked? I'm not getting my butt kicked. I'm gonna be the one doing the butt kicking. Aye, that's what I like to hear. Ladies and gents, it's time for blades to whirl and limbs to fly. Oh, I just had an outfit idea I could work on for next Sunday. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, plutocrats and paupers, open your eyes and steel your stomachs for the Mithril Cup, brought to you by our ever-charitable friends at Amagina & Sons Mineral Concern. Your concern is our concern. It's about to begin. Who will stand atop the heap of maimed bodies and twisted limbs to claim victory? Will it be the tempestuous Avila of Alamigo, Pennifer, the famed warrior of light? Or who was that grinning fool again? That's right, Humberbotch, agent of infamy and imbecile extraordinaire. Or will it be our 11th hour entry, Ultros, the 8-legged purple purveyor of pain? Wahaha, here I am. Did you miss me? I'd say we have a battle for the ages here, folks. Combatants, take your positions and let the battles begin. Alright, you know the deal. We team up and wipe out the others, and when it's just the two of us, I'll take a dive. And you receive your share of the winnings. I have not forgotten our promise. Okay, that's cheating. Is in fact quite unfair to team up, but I don't care about fair. I'm gonna kick your butt anyways. Look at Avila's blade spin. Why, she's a veritable whirlwind of death and destruction out there. They breed 'em tough in Alamigo, that's for certain. You are next. Here we go, ladies and gents. Once my buddy gets a whiff of these raw truffles, he'll be sneezing up a storm. Literally. Ha 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 ha. Nothing like the rich aroma of roasted truffles. All this fighting is giving Uncle Ulti an appetite. Is it time for dinner yet? Wait a minute. Roasted truffles? Braised in a savory sauce, just like Mother used to make them. Feel free to have seconds. There's a whole sack full where that came from. That meddling musclehead. What's taking him so damn long? The girl's gaze gives it away. Open that gate at once. What is that monstrosity? Mr. Typhon, is that your stomach I hear rumbling? Could I interest you in some roasted truffles, perhaps? What fascinating friend you have, Ulti. Why, just look at this charming little nose. Is he perhaps suffering from a case of the sniffles? Don't do that, that's gross. Oh, God. Could it be? Avila's vaunted Tempest Blade? It was that monster all along? The girl played us all for fools. Don't look at me, it was all her idea. I'm just a stupid octopus. You were the one who approached me, you double-dealing fiend. I just wanted to experience the thrill of battle, you know, for my work and all. Come on, Dower, has Uncle Ulti ever lied to you? What did I tell you? I knew there was something fishy about that Alamegan. I'm not gonna say that word, I refuse. Alamegans, beggars and brutes, the lot of them. We give him a home in our lands, and this is the thanks we get? Send her to Garlemald for all I care. Just get her out of my sight before I get sick. But I just wanted to... My sister... I feel for the girl, really. My little octopus heart goes out to her, but the rules are the rules, right? Now, if Uncle Ulti may be so bold... I say we call off the melee and have a final showdown between the 3 remaining competitors. That would be me, my buddy Typhon, and Pennifer here. What do you say, Mrs. Warrior Light? Aye, that's what we want to see. Old Tros, old Tros, old Tros. Well, this is a most unprecedented turn of events, but who am I to deny the wishes of such a passionate crowd of martial arts aficionados? The venue, Halatali. The fighters, the tag team of Ultros and Typhon versus the Warrior of Light. Who will be left standing when the storm has settled? Be there or miss a battle for the ages. Okay, this'll be fun. Oh, he's stuck. That's fine. Let him stay stuck. So to review, the truffles were to elicit a sneeze from the octopus's oversized crony, which would be positioned so as to appear it was coming from the Alamega girl's blade, allowing the two to sweep away their opponents with ease. No wonder I wasn't able to see it sooner. It's quite possibly the most imbecilic scheme I've ever encountered in my years as a consulting inspector. At any rate, we have no choice but to trust in your abilities now, Pennifer, and let us make for Halatali. And Halatali is... teleport. Do. Well, this journey's turned into a right mess. With all the trouble I took preparing consolation prizes for the melee, it looks like we won't be needing them after all. Of course, as long as you're bringing in the spectators and the profits, I could give a gnat's arse. Gar har har. Now, I know what you're thinking. 2 against 1 ain't fair, especially when one of the 2 is the size of a small house. So here's the deal. Why don't you bring along some of your friends for the battle? Let's say 7 of them. That should even the odds, aye? The dragon's neck. Let's do this. I don't need friends. I can do this all on my own. I wouldn't be surprised if I one-shot both of them. It will be delightful to tear through them in an instant. Combatants. Final confrontation will be here, held atop the dragon's neck. If all members of a team... Okay. That's far too fast for me to read. But I gave it an attempt. "11 seconds. Easy." That didn't even take half a minute. And Pennifer claims the Mithril Cup. Let's go, baby! We did it! Ooh, got a minion. And poetics, let's go, baby. That's almost enough for one of the accessories I need. Let's go, let's go. Hoggers. Good show, Pennifer. Your performance has earned us front row seats at the award ceremony. This should afford us a perfect vantage point to thwart the thief. Come, let us return to the Colosseum. Gladly. First, I'm gonna quickly shuffle this again. Oh crud, this is only good for potentially 2. But still, 2's better than none. So I'll probably just roll with that. Back to Uldal we go. Then I just have to do 2 more things on it for 2 stickers. And then Tuesday I can pick up another journal. I can use the experience to level maybe Summoner Scholar. That was the job I started with way back when. could stand to try to get those up and get those closer to 90. It was a battle for the ages, but a worthy victor has risen to claim the spoils. And now, let's take a look at the relic that our champion has won. Behold, from the personal vaults of Master Firegeist himself, the Warden's Grace, a timeless treasure like the likes of which our realm has never seen. One that's earned the attention of Eorzea's most prominent pilferer. Gahaha. Above you, ladies and gentlemen, inspectors and invertebrates, the opening act dragged on over long, but worry not. The main event is about to begin. I know that you paid well for your seats here today, but I can assure you that my performance will not leave you disappointed. Now, I invite one and all to sit back and enjoy the show. Vile fiend, mark my words, you have stolen your last treasure. I swear it on the Manderville name. I think not, Hildibrand. Craig, it's always a pleasure to reunite with old friends, but your timing truly leaves something to be desired. Pennifer, you bested me once, but not today. I shall have my revenge when I pierced your chest with my spear. Do you not mean your skewer? My spear! Wasn't me. Wasn't him. It was him. Vile thief, is there not a shred of honor in you? Return my weapon at once. Oh ho, it seems we have an unexpected guest. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I fear attendance at today's performance is by invitation only. Oh joy. Now it's raining truffles, but the battle's already... Mr. Typhon. Just a moment. I'm sure I had a tissue here somewhere. Unga. Well, there he goes. There he goes. Alas and alack, the ring sails straight into the hands of the fiend. Giving up so soon, are we? Those don't sound like the words of a Manderville man. It's Godbert, let's go. Oh boy. Whee! But of course, brilliant father. If the ring won't come to me, I shall go to the ring. Why, it'll be just like Dalamud. Hildibrand, Heliodor, Maximilian, Manderville. Skyward, as only a Manderville man can. Oh my god, he just popped Limit Break. And his Limit Break is to throw his son into the stratosphere. And there he goes. He's gone. $997, $998, $990. And there he lands. Those poor guys, they were just trying to do their mantras. Oh, I don't like this angle at all. This is a really unfortunate angle to be at. These legs, they look strangely familiar. Huh. Put a little too much spin on that one, it seems. Not exactly as planned, but who can argue with the results? Say for one thing, this ring is a fake. But no matter. I have a feeling this will lead me to the true treasure. Until next time, friends, you have been a most attentive audience. That key, bloody hell. Guards, seize the fiend at once. Oh boy. It's too late, sir. The second prize, the Ring of Inquiry, it's gone. Second prize? What is the meaning of this? Many-faced fiend or no, the man spoke true. A master goldsmith's eyes cannot be deceived. This sun sphere is clearly a second-rate replica. Preposterous, it's just, the dim lighting. Yes, if you'll just step over here. Have you taken ill, friend? You seem to be perspiring most heavily. Let's not be so hasty, friends. I can explain. I sold out my honor, joined forces with that odious octopus, all for a false treasure. What a fool I have been. Whatever was I thinking? Do not berate yourself so, Miss Avila. Why, it was exactly as you said, was it not? You were thinking of dear Hegelina and nothing more. I suppose I was at that. How do you know my sister's name? I assure you, young miss, under no circumstances did I tell you to the nanobombines to eavesdrop on your intimately personal dialogue with your beloved sister. Oh boy. You have the right of it. Blinded by the prospect of fortune and oh, I didn't mean to skip past it, but I could go to... Blinded by the prospect of fortune and fame, I lost sight of myself and what I truly was fighting for. My honor and my sister's trust will not be easily regained, but I will not shirk from the challenge. One mystery still remains. Before the thief had identified the ring as fake, he had already acquired the key to the storeroom. Clearly the second prize, this ring of inquiry, was his target from the start. But why? There must be some pattern to the items the fiend has stolen. A pattern that betrays his true intentions. The treaty blade, Azima's virtue, the ring of inquiry, all relics with quite a history. Or, to be more precise, relics from the era of the Balladians. Oh ho! If that is so, the answer is clear as day. The fiend means to found Eorz's greatest museum of Balladian history, pushing up the prices and gouging honest men out of their hard-earned coin. Doubtless another one of his cards will appear on the scene to tell us just as much. That is so insanely stupid. Oh my god, the thing is big. No, Friar Dean! Ow. Ow. Again. I have enjoyed our little game, but all good things must come to an end. I shall claim the four sacred treasures, and justice shall be served. So this is a thief's final challenge to us. But what are these four treasures of which he speaks? Where the four treasures of Balladia become one, the wicked shall be judged in the blazing light of sun. Old legend, little more than a fairy tale at that, and yet it seems the Phantom believes there is some truth in these words. Four sacred relics from Balladia, the Warden's justice, lofty words coming from a glorified footpad. One who's winning over the common folk by the day, if rumors are to be believed. It would seem the tales of a master thief ruffling the feathers of the rich and famous have won the man more than a few admirers. Consider his targets thus far: an Uldan collector and her hired thugs, a trading Mughal and the brass blades, and now a mining magnate and the stone torches. Is it any surprise that the sympathies of ordinary Uldans would lie with the perpetrator rather than his victims? Astutely observed, Miss Ellie. Our quarry clearly harbors no small degree of resentment for wealth and authority. Might his next target be a member of the syndicate? Perhaps the Sultana herself? Aha! Then it will be to his downfall, for the greater the challenge, the higher I rise. Just one moment, if you would. Mark my words, ye of many faces. There is but one man who shall lay claim to the four last relics of Balladia, and it shall be Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. Yes, I'm sure that inspires us all with great confidence. Don't inspire me. Was that? No, it couldn't be, huh? He thinks Godbert may need a new pair of spectacles. That was our scheduled shenanigans break for today. That was fun and absurd. It was extremely absurd, but it was fun. I had a blast. The key to the next case is a mask. Have you ever worn a mask for so long that you forgot what you actually looked like? I have. And how do they freeze in midair like that? Talk about a mystery. Oh well, see you next time. fine. This is actually a good place to log out because that keeps us right at the next quest for next Sunday. But yes, that was fun and silly and extremely ridiculous. But I can't wait for more. I know the Heaven's Word and Stormblood ones are only 8 quests long each, and then we didn't get any in Shadowbringers, but that's fine because we get a ton in Endwalker. So let us pop and pop. Now, before we find someone to raid out to, I will showcase the new follower and raider alerts. Soundalerts.com. Should still be logged in. Yep. Howdy, Mozzie. My day is going well. Let's see other alerts. This is my follower alert.
Salutations!
I definitely need to up the volume on that. Let's set that to 80 and try that again.
Salutations!
Okay, that's actually much better. That's much more audible. And then this is my raid alert.
Sal?
You? Patience! Yes, you did come in at the very end, unfortunately. But it was a fun stream. Now, let us now find somebody to raid out to twitch.tv. Let's see who is doing anything fun today. Lots of things. Got some Elder Scrolls. Some Skyrim. Oops, it says that their stuff is severe chat shenanigans, but it also says they're playing Skyrim, so you can peek in and see. Okay, it is Skyrim. They just haven't changed their title. So we will let us raid. We're gonna raid into Cha-Cha-Chilla. She is a super cool and friendly chinchilla VTuber. So for now, I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your Sunday and start to your week. And remember, Big Sis loves you always.